man mo àwọn ge dem ba ni o ni anu ide ta gwa mo ble am wo ble bo wa àwọn to ma edo ma ni janu adu awo ba ni o ni anu ide bla ta gwa so e mo ble am wo ble bo so la gwa ma e to ma e te no ado ti wa bra do awo pe ado to ma wo to ma wo yo wo
And then when that other one come, the guy who can release,
right.
The man who can release, go we get
it. We can give money, yeah.
I get it when we do that. I remember my own wife here. I always stop it. Yeah, but welcome to the double show tonight, my man. We're here to interview our senior men in the community, and they have taken size already. We know their size, and they are here tonight to tell us and why they took those sides, and then send the campaign message out there to the people. Welcome, man. How's everything in your area?
Man, after our victory, we are still in the mood to celebrate. But look, man, Prince, what you say again?
Go ahead.
Look, man, I must commend you for the work so far you are doing for our community.
Yeah, we got
you and I shared almost the same passion. We want to serve our people, especially in the area where we can disseminate information.
Yeah,
we can educate our people and also entertain. Now tonight we are here to host the brightest, some of the best leaders of our time. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to it, man, Prince. I know it's going to be a good show. So if you can, anytime you bring them on, I'm ready.
Yeah, they're right in the back. Let me bring our brothers. Not good to keep them in the back for that long. They are here with us, and then I'm going to bring them on here tonight. I got Honorable Pine. I got Honorable Dennis, and then I got Jeru, the young boy. We are still waiting to get Mr. Collins. I think he have an internet thing trying to get in there. So when he come on there, we get put him right there, and then we can start the show here tonight. So, gentlemen, and I think we did. Next time we'll bring a female, couple of our sisters here. All gentlemen tonight, no ladies. How you doing, gentlemen? Mr. Honorable Daniel Pine, Honorable J.J. Dennis from the Barzon Belt, and Gibson Jeru from North Dakota, former president. And these are all leaders in our community. Honorable Daniel Pine served as our board chairman and of the Grand Youth Association. Honorable J.J. Dennis also campaigned, and then the Barzon District former president. Gibson Jeru also served the North Dakota chapter president on the local side. So I'll give you all 1 minute, gentlemen, and you will do the introduction. Then from there we'll go straight into business. So we're going to start from Mr. Daniel Pine, then we'll go to J.J. Dennis, then we'll go to Gibson Gill. Then from there,
Okay.
I'm going to pick it up and maybe start up.
Well, thank you, Prince. And thank you to all the panelists tonight. And thanks to all the viewers also for taking up your time to come over here tonight to listen to us. Tonight promised to be one of the shows you will like because we're going to deal with policy. We're going to deal with our platform, and we're going to deal with how we are going to win this election based on the support that we're getting from the grassroots. And the people that we're bringing on board right now signify the best within the community. And some of the needs that you hear that are coming on the team of Ggaa Slew will really amaze you because these are people that are being in the community and are being serving this community and are willing to support the Ggaa Slew team. And given my track record of being a leader, not just in America, but from the time I have taken up my baton to help the young people of Grand Ggaa County, all the way from Bulekin in Ivory Coast to Ghana and then to the United States, those of my students that will be listening tonight will know that, yes, this man has given me the background, the platform on which I am in America today. And I have my master's, I'm fighting for my doctorate degree, I'm an LPM, I'm a nurse. So all these people that are listening will give me the credit of being someone who has helped to nurture the minds of the young people. Even one of the panelists here tonight, Mr. Collins, is one of my strong supporters. He called me his mentor. He called me his mentor not because I just did something out of the clear blue sky, but because of my record of working along with people, building consensus, bringing people to understand one another. Where there are differences, we go and make peace. We'll bring people together. So tonight, the show is expected to highlight policy and platform initiatives that will be able to help the incoming administration of the Ggaa Slew to deliver for the Grangidians and to make them do what they have to do. In fact, what they have been doing, they want to put it in perspective. So I welcome all of you tonight, and let's have a frank, friendly,
I can't hear anything.
brotherly discussions. A brotherly discussion so that our people will enjoy it. So thank you very much, Prince. Your
Go down to Honorable Dennis, J.J. Dennis.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, father, friends, family. And I want to say thank you, Mr. Dobbert, and also Mr. Freeman. This is one of my dreams that we can come on your show to be able to discuss issues that would benefit the association in the Americas. I have been in leadership since the war. We went to Nigeria. People that went to Nigeria will know I was one of the founding members of Krakomo. And then I came to Ghana. I served the refugees camp, one of the elected Ggaa vice president, first time in history in Ghana. And I also have a football team, a soccer team, the president and founder of Pro FC at the refugees camp. And I came to America here. I've been around the Grand Ggaa Association, the campaign manager that brought in Madam Marta Kana, and also the president for the Bazan, the former president for the Bazan District Association in the Americas. I even served on the Grand Ggaa Association PA chapter national board. So when it comes to leadership, I know how, where, when, and I'm happy that we are here to discuss the Grand Ggaa Association. I want for people to listen carefully, and we should be able to know what we say, because election will come and go. So when we are talking as family, and we should be able to understand what the words meant for which we are bringing it out. I want to say thank you, and I hope this program will be a joyful one tonight.
Okay. Mr. Gibson, Gerald.
Thank you very much. I'd like to say hello to my brothers, JJ and Dennis and Daniel Pine, all the two honorables. And also thank you to Daniel Freeman for joining Prince Double tonight. I will talk a little bit about myself. I've been a journalist all my life. I started writing as a journalist in 1988. In 1996, I started teaching after completing my C certificate as a teacher with a Christian high school. I taught for 7 years. When I came to the US, I taught with a high school here, South High and North High. I taught mathematics here in Fargo, which is an open secret here. Everybody knows. I started the Graduate Association in North Dakota as an acting or organizing chairman or president. But I have worked behind the scene with a lot of people. I respect a lot of people. A lot of people respect me, some don't, which I like. But let me just tell you, let me set a caveat tonight. What we are about to discuss tonight is not about gentility, it's about the soul of Graduate Association. The people that are on this stage tonight, they are public officials. They have no private issue. Let me set that straight tonight. Anybody who is a public official, everything about you can be discussed. And the people we are talking about, they are public officials. Everything about them can be discussed.
I can see you.
Let me say this.
We're seeing you.
This
1 minute, Gibson. 1 minute, Gibson. 1 minute, Gibson. Mr. President, Mr. Collins, you seeing us?
I see you. I haven't seen other
You are
people,
live too. You are live on the Facebook. Like something going on with the internet. So restart your phone, and then you can come back
okay,
on.
now he's not frozen.
Okay.
You're using a phone?
Yeah, go ahead, Gibson. He's his phone.
Then what we are about to talk tonight is about people who say one thing and people who say another thing. The very soul of Graduate Association, whether we drag Graduate Association in the pit of hell or we rescue Graduate Association, set it up on a pedestal for people to see and admire, or we decide that we make Graduate Association a laughing stock for our people. That is what we are about to discuss tonight. Decisions that we are making that will impact our community, and people will stand far and make mockery of because of our bad decisions. It's what we are about to discuss tonight. This is not about friendship or brotherhood or nothing. We are here to rescue Graduate Association because some people believe that even dragging Graduate Association in the hole is better for them than for them to rescue Graduate Association to be on the pedestal of all county organizations in America. And I'm here today to expound on these things.
Okay, Mr. Gerald.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Mr. Freeman.
Well,
the ball is right there in your court now, Mr. Freeman.
Well, I want to join you to welcome the honorable men. They have served, and then we want to just thank them for their service. But tonight, we are here to have a serious debate. And I know everybody has good interest for our county and for also for the organization, our prestigious organization. So tonight, I want to start off. And this question is for every one of you. Now, you all are leaders. You have attributes that people admire. So, I just want you to tell us tonight, what are the most two attributes that you have that is in alignment with the person you support?
We're going to start with Mr. Let's start with Honorable Pine.
And anybody can start.
They can talk together. So let's start with Honorable Daniel Pine. Then from there we go to Mr. Collins from JJ, then Yangwei. Yeah, put your phone, do not disturb, or you have.
I hope I was loud and clear. Prince.
Yeah, they heard you. Mr. Pine, you got your phone mute. Unmute yourself.
I was in the background. Come on, you can hear me now, right?
Yeah, now we're hearing you. Yeah.
Yeah. So the question here is, what is alignment with my candidate? And what is alignment with my candidate is the ideas that this candidate is bringing on board, which tend to be very new in the community. But they are not something that should be new now if we have put our attention to them. But nobody have listened to them. The first thing is that in this community, just a few months ago, so many deaths have come about in this community. And we're still collecting money. Whereas in this country, this great country, there are a lot of issues, there are a lot of initiatives that we can take. One of them is insurance. 50 years old as an organization, with the status we have, we can afford as a group to organize an insurance policy for ourselves. As a result, when people pass, they will go collect money. Just recently, we were in Kentucky. Another body is in Iowa. Another one is in Rhode Island. So this candidate that I'm supporting, the Game of Slough team, they have a platform that includes insurance coverage. That's by the fact that one of my brothers, Timon, said that our status does not include or does not permit us to have insurance policy. That is not true. Our status is being guaranteed by the IRS to have an insurance policy that will be able to insure our people. And when our people are insured, that means they have benefits when they leave us on this planet Earth.
Okay.
And as they leave, people that they leave behind will not be suffering. So take, for example, a $360 a year, which would be like $26 a month, can give you a policy between $55,000 to $75,000. And you can use that policy. At the same time, you can benefit your family.
Okay.
That's number one. Number two, the second thing we can look at, that aspect of Prince is for us in America. In America, there's nothing Grand Jury Association offer the members here besides their benefit. When you pass away, then they bring $1,000 and give it. And then the children that are here also, our children, how do we include them into the process of our organization? We have to bring them in. And by bringing them in, we have to encourage them. We can do that through our convention. We can do that through our chapters, particularly when school is coming to a close. The chapter leaders tell us who in the community have kids that are graduating. We try to reach out to those parents and give them something. These are things that we can do to bring the people back together and help them to be able to create a little pride for this organization. Because everything we talk about is Liberia. Everything we want to say this to Liberia, we want to say, which of course is not bad. Grand Jury Association in America started as an organization to look after one another. During the war, they took on the role of advocacy and relief. The advocacy were able to bring people like Omar Bala and the rest of them to America, take them from jail until prison. And the advocacy was to give things back to our people, send rights to Freetown, Liberia, and the rest of that. But as the organization begin to grow, then there are a lot of things now that are coming in.
Yeah, Mr. Pine, we're going to give you 2 minutes. I'll get a timer here. You know, we got a timer.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we got a time limit now. So 2 minutes, just wrap it up from now. Going on with time 2 minutes. So
okay. So thank you very much. So the last one, before I get off, the last one. Yeah, the last one is that as we reach out back to our people in Liberia, in Grand Jury to be particular, we are going to look at the districts. And this candidate is looking at that. We want to decentralize the organization so that the districts can play a more major role now than what it is before. Thank you.
Okay, so we'll go to Mr. Collins, and then go to Mr. Dennis, JJ Dennis, then Mr. Gibson Jeru, calls his name Gibson, Nyangwe tonight. So 2 minutes, gentlemen, please. 2 minutes. Mr. Collins.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks for having me. I want to welcome my friends and fellow Grenadians on the line. So, Mr. Pine mentioned my name, and I still stand by what I said, but I just wanted to get some clarity on this whole insurance situation, because I'm concerned, that we make these kind of blanket pronouncements, but we don't have. This is a FAO1 T3 organization, and you are saying that your candidate is embarking on this whole process of ensuring Grenadians. I wanted to know whether you're talking about everybody within the organization,
Mr.
or
Collins?
a specific group within the
Mr.
organization.
Mr. Collins.
Yeah.
That question will be kept.
Yeah.
You can ask him later. But the question from Mr. Freeman, that's what we want to answer. If you know honest, if you didn't get where Mr. Freeman said, Mr. Freeman, can you please repeat your question? The question part will come in, but then he don't.
Yeah, so Prince, I was asking because all of them, they have served our community. So their leadership style, the character they have, what part of that style that is in alignment with the person they supporting?
Yeah, they gave 2 of the star that you saw in yourself, in the people that you're supporting. It's 2.
So, are you guys hearing me? Because I'm having problems hearing Fremont. At least I got it.
Loud and clear. Everybody getting you.
Okay, all right. Look, I don't think it's about. He asked specifically, what is it that we see in the candidates?
Yeah.
These are all found Grenadians. I don't think it's about what we see in them. For me personally, it's about the readiness to lead. All right, you can have all the attributes, you can see all the fun things in you, but your readiness to lead. And the readiness I'm talking about is based on the Constitution. So those are the specific things that we look at. For young Otavio Gamer, he's a fine gentleman. For Edith, of course, you've been providing a lot of services here to the GGAA from being vice president for 4 years. One of the most progressive organizations that brought this administration that brought this organization up, and to her 2 years that she served as president. But I personally will not be looking at what the fun things they did. I'll be looking at the ability and the readiness to lead, and that's why I admire the team that I support, because everything that before I make decision is based on the constitutional provision that allow them to lead. If you don't meet those requirements, then of course I don't think we should be even discussing about whether you're a candidate or not tonight. So I want us to, in as much as we admire them, we should look at the readiness. And I personally feel that the other team is not fully ready based on our constitution, based on the services they are providing in the community, and all these things that they are written in the manifesto. It cannot be implemented if you don't meet the required readiness to be leader of the organization, the Grenadian Association.
Okay. Mr. Honorable JJ Dennis?
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Doba. First of all, I introduce myself.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I want for us to know tonight is that I would demand, and I said demand, an apology from Gibson Jeru for calling the person or the candidate I'm supporting, that they are cover of a toilet. Now, if you want to call somebody who is running as a candidate, if you want to denigrate them like that, I don't think you and myself will share the same platform. Then you come here to be talking about your candidate if you telling me that my candidate is nothing, then why do you want to come and argue? I'm not coming to talk to you about somebody that I'm supporting, and you are sitting over there insulting the person.
Mr. Dennis, I think that's a metaphor right there, Gibson.
No, that's not a metaphor. That's not a metaphor.
It's like you seeing somebody saying it's raining cats and dogs. You go outside, it's raining heavily. You see cat and dog falling off the sky?
No. That's not what he meant. If you are coming to say it, you are coming
Gibson,
to put it
Jerry, let me give
in
Gibson the chance to speak to that issue.
Yeah. You have to say something.
I will play Gibson. I will play Gibson. 1 minute, Gibson. I will play Gibson's voice here tonight for everybody to listen to it.
Okay.
I got it down, crap down, and I'm gonna play it.
Yeah. But let me respond, Prince. One of the problems we have in our community is people who are half-big educated, they are causing problems for us. So those of us who educated ourselves and refined ourselves, when we speak English, they don't understand. Instead of them asking us, they accuse us of doing wrong things. I said, if these people want to drag grandchildren in the abyss of toilet, it's a metaphor. I did not say Octavia Gamer is a toilet. I did not say Josephine Slew is a toilet. And this is because they don't understand English.
Gibson, Jerry, 1 minute. Gibson, Jerry, 1 minute.
Let me come in.
1 minute. Let me play the man.
I come in before you play it. I come in before you play it.
It's a metaphor.
Gibson is talking about metaphor. You see, the figuratively.
Did you listen to the statement?
I come in now.
I
listen to it.
What did I say?
So
what did I say?
When you said the abyss
But what again? You play Gibson statement to all of us.
Mr. Collins, Mr. Double Way. That's how we know whether we are talking true tonight or we're not talking true. Mr. Daniel Pine, what did I say you hear?
Okay, listen to me now. Okay, we're having a conversation. You said you spoke.
No, what did I say about toilet that you heard? That why you must go to? The rest of the other comment, no problem about the toilet issue he's talking about. What did you hear?
Play the tip, gentlemen, so we can make progress here.
What I heard.
Mr. Honorable Pine,
yeah.
Honorable Dennis, Honorable Jeru, Honorable Collins, Honorable Freeman. Let me play the tip, please.
Play.
Good afternoon, all Grangians.
Are you guys hearing it?
Yeah, we're hearing it.
Called me and said Uriah's son said.
No, this is not the tip. This is not the one.
Not
this one. This is not this one here.
If you don't have it, we'll have it here. We can play.
No, I got it. I'll play it. Okay. I got it there. I kept all those things. Is just in 555. Give me 1 minute.
One statement. I get it here, but I'm not moderator. So
no, man, you can't play it before you AIA. The one you did was crap and guy my phone.
And that what they always do.
Take time to listen to things and to evaluate.
We listen to things. Don't tell us that we don't listen to things.
Don't be saying things like that.
Don't live for 50 years. If you say we're dragging,
by telling people they are half big educated, you got people on the lantern and they are half big educated. That's a shame.
Gentlemen.
Let you start talking to people like that.
This coming or pending GGA election is that Nigerians behave like what happened during the national election in Liberia.
I did play that. Somebody.
Yeah.
You put it on speed. Look there, you will see X2, X1. Put it on X1.
Yeah, I got it on 1 now. 1 minute.
My fear, this coming or pending GGAA election is that Nigerians will not behave like what happened during the national election in Liberia. During the national election in Liberia, Liberians made a choice to elect Joseph Boakai. Even Seditians made a choice to abandon their candidate and their godfather, George Weah. and they cast their votes for Joseph Boakai. But they have seen, and they continue to see, that the vote they cast for Joseph Boakai was a disgrace, was the most colossal mistake they have made in their entire lifetime. They voted for a man who claims he is an experienced governing officer. And what happened? In the first 2 months of his administration, he has made many blunders. 5 times that he accused George Weah. When I see people like J.J. Dennis, when I see people like Daniel Pine, when I see people like these caliber putting their finger up for Octavius Gilmore, I ask myself, when did these people think that Octavius Gilmore is the kind of man they want for their president for GGA? Why our intelligent leaders will stoop so low to support an individual just because they disagree with someone who is competent, who is qualified, and who is delivering? I don't understand Nigerians' decisions when it comes to election. I always stand amazed that even the smart ones, even the educated ones, even the opinion leaders will cast their ballots in the abyss of toilet.
Freeman, that's the voice of Mr. Geru. Is that your voice, Mr. Geru?
It is clear.
1 minute. 1 minute. Mr. Geru, was that your voice?
That's my voice. That's what I said.
So Daniel Freeman, that's it right there. That's a voice of the honorable man.
Prince, just what you guys said, it is clear. It is a metaphor. Let's move on because you heard. You understand?
Okay.
Let us move on. Let Mr. Dennis answer the question.
Let us move on, but we are not casting our ballot to what he's thinking. We are casting our ballot to a sound person who would believe in the organization to come from where it is to a better era.
Right.
Like for me, Mr. Dennis, I feel that, and I strongly believe that this candidate, the Gilmore Slew team, is the best of this time. There are so many things that I believe in for which I'm going to cast my ballot for them. And it's not going in the dream. It's not going in the dream because of their platform or what they're thinking about doing for the Grand Jury Association. We've been around for a very long time and we can't do things the same way. We talk about transparency and we are not transparent. We talk about unity and we are not united. We're talking about peace and we are not peaceful. This Amenu team is going to bring changes in the organization. The first thing you should be looking at, Pine hit the insurance. You were explaining in detail. I'm going to tell you about the benefits that will share within the Grand Jury Association. The district will benefit during this administration. The 3 districts will benefit from everything. The Ammonia team, Amenu team, is not going to hold the money to say, oh, we're keeping the money, and the other districts are struggling. The health sector, they are going to provide within the health area. This team is prepared for people to benefit from it. We talk about agriculture. And these are things then that, because I'm experienced, I know how it is, and I know why the Grenadians should benefit from those things. Then, because I did it myself in the education area, I did it myself in the health area, and we can do it in education. And this team is prepared to move that far. Now, if you say that the other team, the port team, have done this, they are qualified, can that's why I say let's bring some people on this line here tonight so that they can tell me what have they done in order for us to say, okay, this is a check mark to it. They talk about transparency. Timon Collins over there, Mr. Collins over there, he was transparent. So transparency in finances or transparency holistic. If you talk about transparency and you say you carry container to Liberia, Timon did. He carried the container to Liberia. And we saw them loading the container. I used the word in one of the meetings. I said, why now? And then they ran with it. And this why now I have a reason of saying it, because the president was contacted by the former president, Mr. Jane Yoboti.
Mr. Dennis, when we go into it,
No.
Hold on. We just wanted you to tell us two things that made you.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, and you just did it.
I've been talking about them.
The time is up. Prince, can we stick to the time? The time is up.
Yeah.
You spend more than 3 minutes.
I want to say we'll take 2 minutes.
Okay. I understand.
We'll go into the thing why you know all those things will come inside.
The platform is encouraging. The platform is worth working for. Thank you.
Mr. Jeru.
Thank you very much. I will be with my 2 minutes. First of all, I don't steal. I work hard for money. And either part, she work hard for her money. She's the only president in modern Liberia, in modern Graduate Association, who doesn't even know how much is in the bank account. I want to see the poor face while I'm talking. I want to see the poor face while I'm talking. They go put me up front. Got the people and they put them up front there. My own, you just leave me that small. Idepoa does not steal. I don't steal. Idepoa believe in peace, unity, and tranquility. And I believe in peace, unity, and tranquility. Now, I answer your question. But let me go further than that. You know why Brother Pine and Brother Dennis could not tell you what part of them that they identify with Octavius Gamer? Because they don't have none. There's nothing there.
Mr. Jeru.
No. Let me
we'll go into that. We just wanted you to tell us.
Let me go.
It will come in. We just wanted you to tell us two things. Get a part of the procedure. That's a process of program we're running here.
Honest to it to me, what platform or what thing that attract you to this team?
Yes.
That's what I understood. The question they say
when you talk about administrative skills, when you talk about administrative skills, give us those for you.
Well, we can just do it one at a time.
Yeah, the reason why we can do it one at a time is because of your man that you brought here.
Mr. Pine.
If you want to do it one at a time, then let you be safe.
Yeah, let the man end. When the man
we go control the show.
We call you here for a discussion and you talking about people stealing here and there.
No, that the man view, the man said a woman.
In my 2 minutes, I'm talking, the man talking.
No, go ahead. Go
ahead. She got accountability. She don't steal. What's the other one again?
I said she don't steal. That's what Grandchildren. So I will read you figures here tonight. So the
next one, Gibson.
The other one is she believes in peace, unity, and tranquility. The tranquility, let me break it down. Tranquility down. Because I want nobody can say I caught somebody. Tranquility means quietness of our community. Quiet, no yo-yo, no pulling, no cussing nobody, no going out there and fighting. The tranquility of our community. Only Idepoa has succeeded in doing that for this community.
Okay.
Freeman.
Can I come in? Can I come in now?
So gentlemen,
the
thing when your friend's speaking, you know, you gotta let him talk. And this is a hot seat and hot ball here. It's not holding back. You guys got to move forward. You got to tell us what your candidate, why you took and you picked that side, and you got to tell us. And we understand it's campaign season. If you look on the topic here, we are in campaign mood.
Brie, they're talking about the
platform. Please, let me come. Let me come in. Let me come in. What I said, I will not. Gibson referred to us that we could not say anything about the candidate that we identified the candidate with. And I said I misunderstood the question. I understood the question to me.
I just want to make a point here real quick.
When you have but let me end, then you can make a point. Let me end. You make a point because Gibson referred to us as not honest. We don't have anything to say that align us with our candidate. Whereas we are talking about candidate.
I think we got moderators here. If the moderators not taking care of the
show, we have to, you know, go ahead, Freeman.
Prince, let me clear something here. You have 2 minutes. This thing you're doing is you compare and contrast. The man has a 2 minutes. He answered the question, and then you want to distance himself from you. So he has the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, but the question was not understood. That's what I said.
Well,
Mr. Pine, Honorable Pine, you answered the question.
Responsible for you now.
Answer the question. You
no. The question was framed differently.
No, wait. The thing was attracted you to the man policy.
Yes,
you said it. So those are 2 things you gave.
No, you see.
So, gentlemen,
anyway, go ahead.
Mr. Pine, Mr. Pine, Mr. Freeman, that gave Mr. Pine 1 minute. Mr. Pine 1 minute.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Pine.
1 minute.
You see, what I just want us to understand is not the name calling that will help us to fix this community. When Freeman gave the question, I understood to me what attracted you is not what quality of you that you see in this person, because that's why he asked it. And he said that there's no way Gage himself answered the question that there are some qualities in us that we see in this man. I was talking about platform. Of course, Gaiman have qualities that I'm attracted to, or so Gaiman see some qualities in me. Of course,
tell us the quality.
I will come to that. But yes, but I was speaking about the platform. I will come to the quality later. Let's go ahead. That's why I just wanted to correct him.
So
let's go ahead.
Prince.
Yeah.
So let us do some follow up here. Please, if you can allow me.
Go ahead.
All right. So, Mr. Collins, you talking about, because the insurance, we are in a business of getting news and disseminating information. All of that, we are hearing a lot of Grenadians they like the idea of this insurance. What is it that you think this organization cannot acquire such a venture?
Yeah, thank you. Look, I did an extensive research on group insurance,
right?
Insurance that benefits people with 501c3 licenses. And what I wanted to find out from my senior brother, Mr. Pine, because I know went through the details in the platform, with the exception of what I'm hearing from him, the first time he appeared on the show and now. I want to know who would be part of this coverage, because you have an organization that has membership. You got young people, you got old people, you got the leadership, and different categories of members. So if you decide to carry on the insurance policy, my question to him is, who are the beneficiaries? Who are going to benefit from it? Are we going to specifically take one group of people, like probably the elders, or we're going to cover everybody? How it is, because you know, we're just making blanket statement about insurance here. So I just wanted to find out from him, and, you know, then at least we can have the discussion and I can unveil some of the things that I know about coverage and give you evidences tonight.
Okay, Mr. Pine, Honorable Pine, if you got your platform there, in Gibson, if you get your platform, please send it to me so I can put it out here too, so we can look at your platform.
Yeah,
So
but
if
the specific
anybody
question
watching
you
us
asked,
I will give you the time. Anybody watching us from the Gilmore Stew team, please just inbox me your platform and Gibson to from the Poor thing inbox. So we got to put it out here so the viewers can see. Go ahead on the point.
yeah. The first thing is that
I already said our platform to you.
Brother Collins said he did extensive research on insurance. What is that group insurance he did extensive research on? I don't know. But what I want to tell all of you on the show tonight is that just Google life insurance for non-profit organizations. And whether you will not see that any organization with 501c3 is allowed under the IRS to have an insurance policy, to have a group insurance policy. That's the first thing I want to tell you. Look, just Google life insurance for non-profit organizations. Okay?
I'm not doubting that.
I'm coming.
My question my question was specific. I ask you who are going to be the beneficiaries?
Yeah,
because we have an organization with membership.
Yeah, I understand. I'm coming to that now. I'm coming to that. But the premise you laid that you did a standard research and you don't see anything there, that's what I'm talking about. Now, the organization have members. And the members, they are of different ages. Okay? So you have the young people, you have the old people, and you have the young adults, and you have the old adults. Insurance, the way it goes, that the premium is smaller for younger people, is higher for older people. So the insurance premium will not be the same for everybody. But everybody is open to that. The main people that can be insured are the members. The members can be insured. So let's say we take about...
So, Mr. Pine, we are having interactive show here. Sometimes I will bring it to a point.
No, come in.
To follow through.
Yeah.
So, are you saying that it is possible that the organization have such insurance for its members?
Yes, it's possible, Mr. Freeman. It's possible, Daniel. Because why? We did a lot of research on it. And besides that, I'm an insurer. Right now, I'm a producer in Pennsylvania. I got my license. Yeah, I got my license. It's hanging up here. I'm in my office. This is my office. Okay? If you look behind me, you see my printer, you see my phone. That's a fax machine right there. So, but the organization under insurance will be able to help our people on death benefit. Okay? So anybody can be insured. So say, for example, you take 100 persons. The first 100 persons will create the insurance pool. And then after that, the next group can come in. But it is voluntary. It's voluntary because right now, I got insurance in my workplace. If I leave my work and let's say retire, definitely if I don't have a personal insurance on myself, then that means I don't have insurance.
All right. So Mr. Pine, let's go to Gibson or Mr. Collins.
No, before we go to Gibson, let me just do some clarity here. I mean, Mr. Pine running all over the place here. Right. You know, specifically, we have an organization, and in the platform, they are saying that they're going to insure Grenadians. That's what it said. My specific question is, who are the Grenadians you're going to insure? Probably in the platform, they got either young people or everybody. The reason I'm asking, you're talking about insuring people. I mean, Frank can show his license behind him and all that, but we're talking about the specifics. But the reason why I am questioning the entire insurance process, and I hope we will live to see the unfolding situation, even though I know they're not going to win this election. But just in case in the future, if anybody wants to think about insurance, because we thought about it when I was president, if you insure people within this organization with the license that we have, you have to insure all members of the association. You're not going to, all members of the Grenadian Association. You're not going to say
all right,
because the elders are old.
To a point, Mr. Collins. To a point, Mr. Collins. The question is it possible for this organization to have such insurance? That's the we want to establish the fact first. Then of course we figure out who gets the benefit.
The possibility exists that is we can have insurance.
Okay, so it's clear.
It's clear. The platform does not explain that. They got different stuff in the platform when they talk about insurance, because I personally spoke to some of them. And that's why I want Pine to elaborate what is in the platform. Because if you come, specifically, you're not talking about who's going to be in show, how the beneficiaries are going to be in show, and how you're going to pay the premium, and all that, because those things are spelled out with people with the license that we have. If you don't go through that process.
Let me help Mr. Collins. The people who have not tried that, they are the ones that are going to deceive other people about it. I was acting president of the Liberian Association in North Dakota. I tried that. It's called group insurance. The group insurance, you will engage the insurance, and the insurance will charge a flat rate to everybody, like $25 everybody pay. The problem is, the reason the insurance company refused to sign us is they don't know who has pre-existing condition, who doesn't have pre-existing condition. So the insurance want everyone to go through a medical checkup before they can approve, so that those with pre-existing condition can have a different charge and not a flat rate. It's not possible.
Okay, so Freeman, let me come back. I'll come in.
Let Gibson use the 30 seconds. Let Gibson use the 30 seconds.
Okay.
I can give you 30 seconds. Prince, I will pay for the slots, my statement that you just played, as we agree on. Please play it for every 10 minutes or 20 minutes, so that at the end of the program, I will give the money that we discussed. It's an advertisement. That's my right to advertise.
Let Mr. Pine talk about the insurance thing.
Let me finish.
Okay, come on,
but look, we can't be saying something before it's durable. It is durable. That's the first thing.
I just started. Why you can't let me talk? Why you can't let me talk?
No, it's durable. Yes. I mean, everything has a condition.
Say you can't let me talk when I do it to you, y'all be happy because I know how to do
it. Go ahead. Go ahead,
man. Talk.
Okay, then please don't jump in and beat me again.
I think Prince doesn't want to mute anybody. So can we look? Anthony, moderator, want to mute anybody. Let us just let engage and observe the rules and regulation in engagement.
Listen, my brother, before you do something, you got to show example somewhere. The brother who, in fact, they don't have a platform. I just sent our platform to you. I defy them to send you platform. And first thing, I defy them to send you platform.
Very ludicrous.
Let me tell you something. A brother who claims that he wants to give insurance to the entire Graduate Association in America, he is the acting president of a chapter. But he does not have that policy negotiated in a chapter. Nobody in a chapter is benefiting from a group insurance from a chapter. But he claims when he becomes president, national president of Graduate Association, before he chapter. This is deception. Your inability to do it in your chapter disqualifies you from telling us to test you on the national scene.
Okay.
You are the president now. Why you negotiate it? You're not even 20 in your chapter. They were 10 people. I wrote a constitution for them. They were 10 people. They look for all the passports, they put in there to become 15 to register as a Graduate Association. And you're not able to fund insurance for 10, 15 people. But you want to fund insurance for 25,000.
I think Jerry time is up.
Yeah, okay. So here's the issue. Here's the issue, Prince. Gibson is saying that his chapter went to register insurance, which of course is a lie. You know that our constitution here says that those things you can't do that on your own. You can't have access on our own. The Grand Constitution says that. So what he's saying, this is completely out of the book. You understand me? That
what part of the Constitution, Mokole, don't just say anything here tonight, go away.
All access of Grand Association belong to Grand Association, not a chapter.
What part of the Constitution say you cannot create insurance in your chapter?
No.
When you quote it tonight, don't say anything.
Don't change the word. Don't change the word. We say assets.
Prince.
We say assets. Don't change the word. Why you want to change the word?
I think Prince going to be muting people when somebody's on the floor.
We say assets.
No.
We say assets. So the granular constitution forbade chapters for having assets. That's the first thing. The second thing is Prince and Daniel. When you have the insurance policy, the group insurance policy, definitely people will be assessed. But you know what you do? When you have a group insurance policy, the amount of people that come in are the ones that are going to be registered. So if you want to go there, definitely you have to be assessed. So the preconditions things are there. But there are other insurance companies that don't do that. Not all of them do that. Take, for example, Colonial Insurance. Colonial Insurance don't do medical checks. You understand? And they pay $9.99. There are other insurance, of course, that do medical checks. For example, like the index universal insurance that I'm doing, that for future, generating income for future generation, you do medical checks. But if you have a blood, say for example, you have high blood pressure, or you diabetic, they have a price for it. They will not deny you because Obamacare eliminated that canceling people insurance because you have pre-existing conditions. They cancel that. So definitely say, I'm Daniel Pine. I have a clean health. I'm doing my insurance. Definitely my price will be different. But if you want it on a group level, you see how you call it colonial insurance. Colonial insurance is $9.99. Whether you get pre-existing condition or not, they take you for $9.99. That's the insurance we can go to register with. So there are a lot of platforms that you can go.
No, can I make an interjection here before
what happened is
can I make an interjection?
first of all, let's establish
Gibson, keep your interjection. Gibson, keep your interjection there.
let's establish the fact that it is
Gibson, get Daniel.
Okay, 30 seconds, I will come to you. Brother Pine, stop deceiving our people.
No, don't tell me I'm
Hold on.
Why you not stop
But
let the man explain why the man.
You're deceiving our people.
No, we're not deceiving our people. You
You
deceiving
are. Let me tell you how you
lying to them. You are
Okay,
lying
gentlemen,
to them.
Let me tell you how you deceiving them.
Gentlemen, we are all
You are lying
adults
to them.
on the show here
Not
tonight.
bad words. Start deceiving
No,
our
but
people.
you're lying to them. You don't control.
I had to mute the senior brothers. I don't like to do that, but I have to mute them. Gibson, you are muted. Nobody gonna hear you.
Yeah.
But we have to understand when the man says deceiving the people, this is a debate.
Right.
You're giving your point for your people. The man says you deceive your point, Mr. Pine, you have the right to come. If the man gave you 30 minutes, you have to come and then tell the man that you're not deceiving. This is a debate time.
Okay,
so we have to understand. You see why you think that the honorable man deceiving
the
us.
Colonial Pen 999. Print double. Without me telling you, just Google it. It's called term insurance. It's for 5 years. And after 5 years, they're going to determine whether you can continue with it. It's a death insurance. That death insurance, when you die, they give you $15,000, then they bury you. Nothing else, no other benefit. But that term insurance is called individual choice. It's not a group insurance. It's an individual choice. And if you don't know, my brother, you can Google it also. The first term of Donald Trump erased the individual mandate in Obamacare. There's no more individual mandate. So the insurance you're talking about does not exist. Just Google it. You on the computer, just Google it. Say individual mandate for Obamacare. It's erased. So nobody can do it in any organization. Where you got your information from?
Okay. All right. Are you done? Can I come? Can I come
all right,
now?
Gentlemen, we cannot.
Dennis was speaking first.
Okay, Dennis, go ahead.
First of all, I think we are establishing something here. It is durable. How can we work it out? It's another one. But yes, you can benefit from the insurance. Which one is where the technology come in, where the technocraft will come in and work with it. But it is durable. Not as established the fact. You can't say it can't work. It can work. You, Gibson, you just said that you try it, and what happened? You didn't end it. What happened to it when you try it? It was not going to that situation. No,
I said the people rejected because we were concerned about pre-existing condition.
Exactly. No, but people are supposed to benefit. Those that have pre-existing conditions, they're supposed to have their own money to pay.
Yeah.
So I want to ask Mr. Dennis and Mr. Pine.
Yeah.
You just said it can happen, Mr. Colin Woman. You just said it can happen. But
Right.
now that after what at the time the technocrats will come in.
Yes.
Mr. Gilmore is the president of Michigan chapter, where he got 15 people to register to get a chapter. So those 15 people, have you tried anything in a particular state of registering his members in that state to give them insurance in his state?
Okay.
But-
I'll come
Or
in.
is he waiting for when he
All right,
take
come
the
in.
leadership
me
of
come, JJ, you
GAA before
The-
he can
the point is that
Prince- I
start
mean,
issuing?
point
Prince,
asking
those kind of thing before you do them, you got to write to the national. You can't just take it upon yourself as a
To
chapter.
insure your people in your state, you got to read it national.
Yes, because you look, those are assets. Those are
What made the
benefits.
insurance assets?
The insurance got value. It has value because you are taking the people and you are insuring them. Their money is going to somewhere else. The national have to approve of it. You can't do anything outside of the box. Okay,
But
of
he
the
now
national.
been president now for 2 years with the
Yeah,
idea.
so-
Have you written the national one time to say I want to do this
No.
and they refuse him?
So, no,
Prince, that's
No.
what I'm saying.
Prince, you know, this is what they call administration. Mr. Collins is here. We know that the Grand Jury Association have a chapter. The chapter cannot do anything without the national. Yes, because in fact, when I was on a board in Pennsylvania when
But Mr.
Augustine
Benjamin,
Mayor-
you can do
No,
things
hold
where
on, hold
require
on.
certain
There's
people before
nothing,
you get to
there's
the
nothing,
national. So you can do
there's
things.
nothing, there's nothing.
I was president before for my chapter. Why I want to do things
What
now?
did you
work for
do?
the president?
So
Except
what
I want to
you
do
did
certain
for your
amount of money.
chapter?
That's what the Constitution say. They
Okay,
have to
what you
go to
did
the
for your
national, to the
chapter?
national.
What you did for your chapter?
Yeah.
Because we were
Yeah,
trying to buy a
but-
generator. And
The
Mr.
generator
Collins
you're
said
buying,
that
Mr.
we have
Dennis,
to go
the
through
generator
the
you're buying
national.
was more than $10,000. So you have to go to the national.
Fine. So the insurance
I can
more
buy
than
something for
10,000.
So, but the insurance is more than $10,000.
I don't have
Yeah,
to go
but-
to the national.
No.
Yeah, but Mr. Dennis, look, here is the situation here.
You have a group.
It's because you guys are not detailed in your explanation regarding the insurance. You're going to have this kind of discussion. Because number one here, I will forward the information on this group insurance you talk about. You have an organization. If you want to carry on this insurance policy, you should explain clearly to people you're telling how it works. Because if you just kind of say, we'll get your insurance, the process is very difficult and tedious. Number one. There are two ways you pay when you have a group insurance like this. The individual members can pay directly when their names are submitted, or the group, the GGAA, pay on their behalf. So if you're talking about establishing it, and you want to have everybody, secondly, you have to fully, everybody that are members. You're not going to discriminate. You're not going to say because we got 500 person and only 100 person want it, so the other people will not get it. You can't discriminate. You have to do it for everybody. So you guys need to explain your policy and put it details the policy to people you talk to. If you don't do it, you're giving them false hope. And that's my concern about that whole insurance thing.
Okay, Mr. Collins, you stress a point. Let me come there. I'll come in, JJ. You stress a point. Now, when you give a platform, Collins, you give a broad view of the platform. After the platform is given, not everything you're going to put in detail on the paper. The paper that Gibson put up for the poor team there, it didn't go into detail. After you put a platform,
well, explain it right here on the show. Why you can't talk about the details?
But the
talk
details,
about the details. Tell us how you going to make payment, who will pay, and everything. You spokesperson for the group.
That's what I'm saying. The insurance that will come about will be membership. Now, you saying that the entire membership will not be the entire membership. It will not be the entire membership at the first time. Because even at the job, not everybody to the job that have group insurance. You must sign in for it. You have to sign in. Listen now, you got to sign in. You got to say, I want it before it can be given to you. So when you sign in, say about 100 or 200 people sign in, the insurance goes to them. The job that you're doing, not everybody there signing for the insurance. Some people got a private insurance, so they do take the job insurance. So if you don't sign in, then you won't. So the membership will be asked, it's voluntary. Grand Jury Association have insurance policy with Trans-America. We want you to sign in. This is ABC are the policy. If you qualify to do that, you can come in. Now, here's the qualification. One, you must be a Grand Jury. Two, you must be able to meet up with the criteria or the payments that the insurance company will require. If you meet up two requirements, definitely you'll be insured. If the first 100 people go insured and other people see them, definitely they will come along. This is something new, Collins. You don't expect everybody to just grab it like that. But
All right.
it is durable, it's
Excuse me,
workable. That's what I'm going to say.
Gentlemen,
excuse me.
gentlemen, we
You're
are.
giving
let
Freeman a
Gibson
chance
come.
to
Let
speak to
Gibson
man.
come. Come, Gibson.
Yeah, let me say.
No, that's
no,
Freeman.
you
Freeman,
are saying
Gibson, you're not moderator. Get him. You're not moderator
okay,
here.
no problem.
Give Mr. Freeman. Gibson, slow down. You're
Gentlemen,
not here,
I
my man.
think we exhausted the entire insurance. We have a
Well, I
lot of
want to
stuff
say
to
something
cover.
before we go, please. I beg you. We don't want
Okay,
the people to leave from here and the
30
carry
seconds,
break.
please. 30 seconds. We
Yeah,
have
30
a lot
seconds.
to cover.
Brother Pine, you are saying things here that those of us who have a lot of insurance issues here, you are saying things that confuse the whole people. You are saying you will give insurance, a group insurance, and people have to meet up with payment and criteria. That is
Yes.
no longer a group. No, it's no longer a group insurance.
No, but it is. It
no,
is.
Hey God.
It is.
When you were
No,
talking,
it
I
is.
was,
No,
I
don't
was
confuse
quiet.
it. Don't confuse
When
it,
you were
Gibson.
talking, I was quiet.
Don't confuse it. It is. When I say criteria.
When you were talking, I was
Gibson.
quiet.
Gibson Jeru, did you
Wait,
listen
now,
to
Gibson,
Mr.
why you so
Honorable
conflicted
Dennis?
tonight?
He said the
When
program.
you were talking, I was quiet. When I'm talking,
Gibson, listen. Gibson, you can listen. You can hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Mr. Dennis, he told you when the program started, then the crowd, those people who get like you get the idea on insurance and Dan, Mr. Pine, Mr. Collins, and then y'all come in.
You see, the thing is that Gibson just want to make mockery.
You got people who can do
All right,
something.
okay, let me
What
make
you
my
want to do
comment and
tonight?
move on. And say we finish. Let me just say
You
this
just want to make
to
mockery.
Nigerians who are listening. Don't let Octavius Demon lie to you. He has no.
Is not lying to anybody.
Gibson.
He has
No, Gibson.
No. He's not lying to anybody. He's not lying to anybody.
Let's move on because we
Okay,
have
let's
a
move
lot
on. Let's
to
move
cover.
on. I will come back to it in my closing comment.
One thing we establish here, one thing we all establish is that it is possible.
Yes.
But it is difficult to do. That's why we establish on that because there are a lot. No, listen. No, Gibson, stop, please. The bulk of Grenadians in the diaspora, they really want insurance. To be honest with you, let me let you know that it's not no game, but we don't know how it's going to work out. Anyway, let's move on.
Okay, because they're not telling us about the how. The how is something you need to talk about.
How you looking for?
We're telling you, and you don't want to take it in.
We're telling
you came with your perception.
Exactly.
You came with perception to say it's not working. The first thing is that Collins
it's workable. It's durable. We just need to work with
Gentlemen, you gotta go now to your platform.
Okay.
Exactly. Go to the platform.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let us go to your platform here. Gibson Jeru. I got your platform right here in my. I don't know, Mr. This is Gibson platform here. Let me put it out.
I'm coming to send our platform.
Yeah, Josephine through Senate. This is the Team Paul's platform here. So I don't know what you're saying that the people don't have platform. Is this not the platform? It's a campaign platform right here.
Well, we just seen it.
So the platform here, let me ask you here. They talk about transparency.
Yeah, but the one thing I just seen it.
Talk about
so
transparency and content. They think they're on Facebook all the time. It's talking about rebuilding stockholders.
I'm not a Facebook fan.
So fine, 1 minute now. They talk about rebuilding stockholders, hope and confidence, unity, reconciliation, peace, and unity. The reconciliation. Look at Mr. Jeru. You got to pay attention now. The question comes to you.
I'll pay attention.
It talks about our community, the division, the split from the other group, the unity part of it, the reconciliation with the GGAD. Is it? Can you 2 years? This administration that you support now, it's been in office for 2 years now. Almost 2 years. What have they done about reconciliation to bring our people together? Our group like we used to be before.
Thank you very much. Oh, that question is too good. Prince Double, the GGAD, and the poor administration have been in several discussions. I personally organized 2 of them.
I mean, if you want to, if you just put your phone on mute, then you can laugh because this thing going through the thing. This listen, this thing,
You want me to
Facebook.
say,
1 minute,
Gibson. You say I can laugh. I'm a panelist. You say I can laugh.
Gibson
right?
Jerry, 1 minute. Gibson Jerry, 1 minute.
No problem.
Facebook now may also keep our video for 1 month and then delete it. So this particular program is on YouTube. If you're going to stay there, YouTube not going to delete it. You can go and click on the print double, and then you will see this particular thing there. So we will cross store, it will go inside, and then we'll be safe in there. So Mr. Jerry, go ahead.
My brother, if what I'm saying is a lie, call the GGAD president now and ask him how many talk between Madame Poir and him that I personally organized. We don't come to lie here. I told you, Madame Poir doesn't lie. She doesn't steal. And she's a unified person. We had meetings upon meetings. It was racket from the beginning. It was very racket from the beginning. And then, because the GGAD had conditions from the beginning. As we went by, as the discussion went on, the GGAD dropped some of their demands. And as I speak to you now, I don't know whether it's a
Where was some of the demand, Gibson? Where was some of the demand?
I'm thinking now whether the discussion we have behind closed door, whether I should talk about it because
where were some of the demands that people asked for and then later on it dropped?
All the demands are
been one or two of it.
Some of the demands they talk about that the Grand Jury Constitution should be changed and the writing of the Grand Jury Constitution, the GGAD should be a part of it. That demand was dropped. Grand Jury Association is about to get a new constitution. They also talk about the structure of Grand Jury Association. GGAD does not have the same structure as the Grand Jury Association. They want the Grand Jury Association and the GGAD to define a structure that the both of them can fit in. They no longer talk about that. They have dropped that demand. There were about 7 different demands that have already been dropped. And as I speak with you, brother, what the GGA president from my own brother from Arizona. I'm sorry, Madam President, I'm sorry. I have to tell these people so these people will come from here with information today. The president.
Who the bird from Arizona?
I'm talking about the president.
Levi Khan.
Thank you very much. Brother Levi Khan, having consulted with his people, we met, me and the president in our second meeting. And he said that GGAD is no longer going to put up demands. The GGAD will not completely fade away. It will fade into an NGO status, but they will join Grand Jury Association in everything that we do. My brother, why can't I say we not do nothing? Madame Poir is tenacious.
So Gibson, you are talking about all these things you're doing behind the scene for we and our brothers to come together from the GGA and the GGAD, and you now informing the public?
My brother, I am breaking.
You talking about transparency?
I am breaking protocol tonight. This thing was supposed to be made known at the convention. I am breaking tonight. What I'm doing tonight is just for the benefit of Nigerians.
Gibson, we convention.
The convention are coming.
Gibson, just 1 minute here. Look, I think all Nigerians have an obligation to make sure that we all get back together.
Exactly.
The GGAAD and the national organization itself. Nobody drove anybody away from the organization.
It's in my platform that you should talk to.
Yeah, but
what? We just want to know. We don't know. Not everybody know what the people know. What they've been doing behind the
scenes. Yeah, but I just wanted to clarify here. It was no secret, Prince. I remember watching Gibson Jeru moderating something in Iowa. When she just took over, they had a program there. He moderated, and I think Madame Paul played a role there in that program. Look, when
I went to the president inaugural program where they invited Mr. Kine in the plane. They brought him in. The women brought him in. He spoke and all. So then they were going to continue the process. Why are we not getting it?
My brother,
why are we not being informed?
I don't control the protocol from both sides. If both sides believe that disclosing the strategy immediately will jeopardize the process, they can keep it until they reach to a point where they know everybody is present and they say it. That what I'm doing tonight.
I think we understand the whole division situation people talk about. We're not divided. These people play a role. They play a major role. Ggaa play a major role in electing James. People say when we went to Minnesota, everybody voted. They played the same role that the members play. They played that same role during Idepo's situation. They were all in Iowa. When they had the convention in Iowa, Idepo attended it. Everybody they got obligation to make sure that Grenadians are together. Not only people from the Grenadian Association.
So,
we got chapter presidents.
We shouldn't be
chapter presidents.
No. Let me end my comment. Then you come in, brother. Let me end my comment. Come in.
So at a certain point,
yeah, let me tell you something. Ask question or I say what I want to say.
Cross-talk a little bit. I think we can allow
that. And Daniel Freeman. Let me tell you something.
This is a crossfire now.
When you are negotiating certain deals, you got to be very careful. And the GGAD president made it clear in the meeting. There are some things that he would not like to diverge immediately because it will send a bad signal out there. I'm calling the man name. I'm not saying somebody else. So this is the reason why you don't see too much of GGAD. You don't see it anymore. You see that everybody is
let me come in. Freeman.
Along the same path, so that we'll reach where we'll
Let me come in, Freeman.
Go ahead.
Let me come in. I just spoke to Levi. Levi said Gideon never met him. He
said,
Levi
will call.
The man told Levi that untrue.
But I was just on the phone. Don't tell
me. All
right. Levi will call. Levi call my number.
Let Levi call print double.
Listen.
Let Levi call print double and let Levi stay on the show. Me and the national president will not have meeting.
The point here is
you're not being fair to the show. I don't want to.
We cannot talk together. We cannot talk together.
I'll call you Prince. You and Daniel.
Listen to Fremont. Let Fremont moderate the show.
Let me.
We came here tonight. We came here basically tonight to present our platform. We can't debate or who they
that's debate.
No, we didn't kind of debate. No, you didn't call us to kind of debate. You called us to come and present our platform. So I guess you want
your platform.
No. The point is that is that a debate between us? We can present our platform. What we can do? What you get your platform and the rest of people are talking. All right. Don't come out to draw us into.
All right. So, gentlemen.
Let me tell you that
we are talking.
We came here to present our platform.
It's not a matter of Daniel coming here say they met GGAD when and where. Let me be specific. The president wrong.
Be specific. I look in the main platform, Mr. Dennis.
But we cannot meet in
then I asked him what did he
say. You don't have to be in the city.
We discuss on phone these days.
Yeah, but you don't have to be specific the date.
But you know,
let me see if I can find a date.
If Levi want to clarify anything, when I open the line, he can call.
Exactly.
We want to talk about platform.
So let me make a quick follow up.
Let me make a quick follow up. You can mute everybody and ask questions and unmute the person and the talk. I think it'll be much better than what we're going through right now.
Bro, we are talking across and it's not fair to
nobody getting it. You got hundreds of people listening and we're not coming up with nothing.
Yeah. So Mr. Fremont, please take the show. Please take the whole going into my room.
All right, let me do a quick photo here, okay, gentlemen. I know everybody, the atmosphere is kind of hot right now, but let's calm it down. We can talk one at a time. So to make a photo up, I think Prince asked a nice question. Your platform, Mr. Jeru, and this question is for Mr. Jeru. Please let everybody. Please don't talk when Mr. Jeru answer the question. Then you will come in, Mr. Jeru. So Team Port, PUT. You mentioned that the PUT has been accomplished. Now, transparency has to do with a whole range of things. So, in the Pennsylvania area, we have a president that embezzled the chapter money. What was because you are in the know, so what was the action of the current national president? What was her involvement to resolve the issue? Because she's very strong on transparency.
Thank you very much. Thank you for quoting my transparency. Brother Freeman, when the incident took place about the investment of, I think, 3,500 or so, that was allegedly used by the president without contacting the board. When that complaint came, when the board wrote him and CC copied the president, they didn't even write the president direct. They CC copied the president. The president got concerned and set up a committee right away. I was part of that committee. We went into that into that discussion. We had separate forum, discussion, investigation forum with the board and the administration. We have a separate forum of investigation with the president who was accused. Then we have a joint forum of investigation with the parties present. In that meeting, the president, based on our questions and our intervention, the president admitted that he used the money without informing the board, and he agreed to pay that money back. As we speak, there where we are. So if he are not paying the money back, the board has a responsibility to inform the national bank and say they made a commitment he had not paid. But it was agreed and it was finalized how much he would pay and when he was going to pay. It was all finalized, and we ended our committee was ended.
Thank you, Gibson. Mr. Pine, is there any discrepancy with that statement?
Well, I'm in Pennsylvania chapter. Right. And since then, the mayor had not paid the money. And, and
no,
the committee.
The question I'm asking, did the president act? What he just explained is, yeah.
Oh, the president set up a committee. It was headed by the chaplain. Right. The president set up a committee. It was headed by the chaplain. But what came out of that? Nothing.
But
the chaplain for the national, how they call him, Solo.
Solo was chaplain. He's your chief of staff.
Okay, chief of staff, but I know that Solo, so I thought I was a chaplain.
Yeah, that's
so Solo was the one that was in charge. But up to now, Daniel, that case is still a foregone conclusion. Nothing happened. We're supposed to have a meeting today, the 23rd.
How will you say nothing happened when there's a decision reached that the
decision reached for the man to pay the money, right?
Right.
He has not paid the money. So that's why I'm saying that. If he had paid the money.
Okay, further than that, there was also a condition there, though. The condition was.
So you're allowing him to jump into it now too. You know what? You see what's going on, right?
No, let him go ahead. I allow him. Let him go ahead.
It's still my question.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You know that later they can run again.
There was a condition there also.
What the condition
was? If he doesn't pay, he cannot assume his position.
What?
He cannot assume his position.
But the man got time for the position. The man moving. He can
talk. No, that's not my business.
Okay, now your business now.
The deal was.
Not your business.
What was the question?
The question was, what did the national do when this situation happened? There were two options that were provided. You pay this money from this time to this time. This is how much you're going to pay. There were other credit that were given to him because he spent some money. We deducted all of those, and the board agreed to that. The total money was paid at 3,000. All right, 3,000 something. I think 150. If you don't pay until the end of November, you will not be assuming your position as president. So if he doesn't pay, he's not in a position. So if he's not in a position, it means the objective is still met.
No, the objective is not met. The people want their money.
So Mr. Pine,
yeah.
What you guys expected the national to do?
Oh no. Here's the point. the national is arguing on transparency, right, and accountability. So charity begin at home. This board I took the money is one of either supporter, strong supporter, and during the campaign, and he took the money and he said he promised to pay. In the process, he fled and went to Kentucky. All right, the Kentucky is a chapter. We want the leadership to still follow him. Make sure that he bring the people money back, because if he say, well, the man will not be president.
Leadership will do it on the national leadership?
The national, because it's in the hand. It's in the hand.
Well,
And they got control.
I don't know how the national
Don't
leadership
say chapter issue, bro. Don't say chapter issue now. Don't say chapter issue now.
You gotta be fair now. How do you expect the national administration to come after someone who fled a county and a state and came to another state?
So in a country when you commit crime in one,
we don't want to make CDA with you until you can bring our money.
Yeah, so that means they should go back on him. You should not affiliate with no chapter. You're not should be president, but until you pay the money, you should not affiliate with no chapter.
Yeah,
that should be the
policy. Mr. Pine, we don't just run organization and just make laws. You are chairman of the board. You don't just sit down and create conditions because the man not paying the money. He should not be part of any chapter. There's nothing that bans him from affiliating with the organization.
No, there's a law. When you own the organization, but understand that when you own organization,
why you can't let me, Mr. Pine, let me just end. There's a process. The first thing here, your premise you said here was wrong. You said the person was strong supporter of Edith.
Yeah.
So you support Edith and you're a strong supporter of Edith when you see that you hold responsible for that.
That's
not how you run organization.
Change your language, man. Don't say that.
So what is the coalition?
What you said.
No, I didn't say that. I said there's a strong supporter of Edith. Okay. And when
why
we talk about transparency,
why is mentioning inside the process?
Because
what you said.
That's why I brought Edith inside.
Anybody, I mean, the man was, you elected the man as president of your chapter.
I agree.
And the man embezzled money from there. There are rules in the constitution, and you are chairman of the board that bars the man from doing certain things. So the president took initiative and set up a committee to find out facts after she received a copy of a letter from the board. That's what any good administrator would do. And after that, it came to findings. So why you stay holding her? I mean, is that transparent?
No.
That's how any administrator will. You don't go beyond that.
There's
You said
that. What the president has done is that the board. Yeah, come in.
Mr. Pine.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. Collins, you as the president. If you come out with a decision or your funding, they brought it back to you and they say, okay, this is the situation. This man have to pay this money. We'll give the man a time to pay this money. It is the president's responsibility too to do a follow-up. Have the man pay the money? Even though if they didn't get to you, because you are a national president, where the man is, you could tell the chapter over there that until the man can pay the money, he's not doing any business with us.
Yes.
All right, Mr.
Oh, we can't do that.
You can't do that. Yes, this is the Constitution. When you hold the Grange Association, you will not be part of the Grange Association.
We have a lot to cover.
Be confused.
We have a lot to cover.
Let me say the point a lot that they will be confused. I'm saying it.
This
You know
question,
decide whether they will be confused.
I'm not talking to you per se.
No.
Jerry,
Don't speak for the people. When you're confused, they will come out and say, hey, I'm saying that if you owe the organization,
you can't owe
the organization will tell you, they will buy you from doing any business with the organization.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen.
So why the question start there?
The question has been answered. The question has been answered. We are moving on. And this question is for Mr. Dennis.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just going to read out some, I'll just summarize some of the involvement of Mr. Gimon.
Okay.
All right. So you were on my show. There was a allegation brought forth on this show, on the Prince Double Show / Grand Gita CNN. There was a show held and Madam VP, the VP of I think Ophelia
Dennis.
Ophelia Dennis appear on this show. She
Yeah,
made
your sister.
Yeah, my sister.
okay. All right. So she said a couple of things. She said the
Bring the boss. Let me edit that part and send it back.
Go ahead, President.
Go ahead, man. Jason, don't they stop that, man?
Y'all mute Jason, man.
No, what
He
you just
said-
disturbing for
I'm
now?
muting
Hey,
myself.
the
I'm muting
president-
myself. I'm muting myself.
All right.
The president did not call for election because when they formed the new chapter, there should be an election to move forward. The president did not call for election. That's one. The president appoints people without the entire administration approval or informing the administration. And she went forward to further to say that the president were appointing his relatives, especially his brother, to high positions. Now, having heard that, I just want to bring another thing. Mr. Gilman carry on some initiative back home, like building hand pumps and what have you. In areas that he claims to build those hand pumps, people are saying that those hand pumps, the hand pumps he's talking about, some of them are not seen to where he talks about. Now, when Gibbon was giving the chapter, or when he funded that chapter, what has he accomplished that you, Mr. Dennis, can give him this prestigious organization? Can you that you can entrust Gilmore with this organization to lead after hearing all these things that are going on, and with the time he served, whether or not he accomplished something at the place there, because the membership is still 15 people. So go ahead. Can you tell us
Thank
what are the
you very
tangibles?
much. Thank you very much. I think Gaiman did well by establishing a chapter over there.
Right.
The chapter, according to the Constitution, must have certain numbers of people before you can become a chapter. And he did. He registered a chapter, he sent a Constitution, everything, and the national administration with the board approved that chapter. So I must give him your credit for establishing a chapter. Now, the lady that spoke, the vice president that spoke, I don't think she even know what she was saying. If you will be vice president for 2 years, and you telling me, I listened to her, 2 years, and telling me, say, I've never met the president before, it means that you agree that everything you were doing was on a teleconference, which is good. So Gaiman was doing everything on the teleconference. People live in different areas. It's not like Pennsylvania, where we say we'll go to Woodland, we'll meet there. No. People live in different areas. So this time around, if she will come and say, because, in fact, I expected Prince to go into Detroit to find out as a journalist, as a person who wants to get the fact, to do fact finding. No, listen, to do fact finding. This is why you got to be able to know that what the person telling you is true. The vice president is angry because her husband was not on the board. And that's not what we're looking at. We're looking at members.
No, but they came together. They came, Mr. Dennis. Now I'll call you to a point. They came together and they put the man on the board. In removing the man from the board, he was supposed to be informed.
People that volunteer their
services. He was supposed to be informed. And they did not inform me. You can't back that thing here, Mr. Dennis. They put you on the board. Let lead the woman. They all agreed. They didn't know that the woman, the woman husband, and they put him on the board. Removing him from the board, he was supposed to be informed. She also was supposed to be informed. It disrespected the woman, Mr. Dennis.
Here's the issue.
How do you know? How do you know, Prince?
Nobody moved it.
How do you know, Prince? How do you know? How do you know that a woman
answer the question?
Listen now, the woman. Listen, the woman said it, and the secretary for they say probably they told the woman. You secretary say probably.
Yeah, but I mean that's probability.
Probably they told her. Secretary who's already write a letter and tell the woman. Then he say probably they told her.
So
Take a muting Gibson.
When they were recognized.
Let JJ answer the question because
before we come to this is the PA chapter former president or current president respond. SM Ggaa. He responded.
Yeah, but Prince,
he responded on the 12th. Listen, on December 22nd, 2024. I've been checking. I got it. December 22nd, 2024.
Prince, you can be changing topic like that.
We're not here to discuss it.
No, that's not right now because that's for the viewer. People are viewing this show here. They want to know what
we're not here to discuss that. So take it from there.
Yeah, but Prince, you can bring out all that.
I would say we should
you asking your question. Where is that?
Why you don't
no problem? I will discuss it in my closing comment. But here's the problem I got with what is
get your president here. The man said this is Mr. SM Ggaa Collins. They set the tear. I'm sorry for the long-awaited reply or response regarding the PA chapter money that I spent towards securing a community hall.
Well, we don't want to hear that stuff, man. We don't want to hear that stuff.
No. How can you come on my show and tell me how to moderate my show?
No, yeah, but you ask your question and we're both answer
you didn't call for the boss stuff. It just give me as a question. So you can leave
out the question. You don't want to go to know. You don't want to put a
You can call the people's show another time and give it to them. Not our show. We here to
it's another show.
It's our show.
This is a show for the people.
Yeah, but it was not meant for that purpose. We're not here to discuss Ggaa. Excuse me.
No, but what I'm saying, Prince.
I got problem with what they just said. I want to express my problem with it.
No.
Yeah, but
I'm saying,
gentlemen.
I don't think y'all want us to get somewhere tonight. So
if you ask the question,
why you brought it up?
Mr. Asking your question. I'm trying to answer the question. Then you changing topic.
You are discussing something.
We can't entertain a man response right here. First thing is that man not paid the money.
Research here. I changed string here. So I saw it. I thought to bring it out for people to see. But then give us the chance to welcome Mr. Soul. Mr. Soul, welcome to the Prince Double Show.
I think that's what you need to do.
The Labrador Public Radio. The guy saying independent voice of the people.
Yeah, that's the best thing you need to do. Welcome to and why you bring up that bull situation here? You got many so kind
you are not a moderator. You are not a moderator.
Taking over the entire show. We're not discussing nothing here.
Okay, I'm the doyen.
Yeah, let the moderator take care of the show.
Mr. Dennis is on the floor. You gotta mute people. Mr. Dennis on the floor. You gotta mute people.
My senior brother, I won't mute.
No, yeah, mute all of us because I got interest in JJ's topic. He explaining some stuff here. We got to come up and to talk about it. They ask you a question. Let me answer so that we can discuss that.
Then you come here with different
Mr. Dennis, I'll give you the chance, but let me welcome Mr. Soul. Mr. Soul, say you just come in, please listen in. Let Mr. Dennis go ahead, then you can come in with your 1 or 2 minutes. Mr. JJ Dennis.
I'm saying this lady, what she said, they are all not credible. The fact of the matter is that she served as a vice president for 2 years. And all these obstacles she's trying to explain, or she explained the last time, she's just bringing it up. Because her husband was not on the board. Her husband had been promoted as the campaign manager for Idepoa. So she's trying to come out now to prove that, look, our organization is not holding meetings. Our organization is not doing this. When the Pews start talking about those things, they will come to the national president. This chapter, if they are established, you have to do a follow-up. Make sure to know what is going on in the chapter. And I said it last time again. You must know what is going on in that chapter. If you just remain quiet, you think the chapter paid at $300, so they are in good standing. It doesn't work like that. So this thing then they spray out until a buzzer to coming up now for a vice president to say, oh, we are not together, we're not having election. We are not talking about election now. If y'all
All
have
right.
the election, why you didn't bring it up to this side?
Mr.
Okay.
Dennis, speak on the hand pumps, because
Fine.
the people in
If you say the
Quinnipiac
hand pump,
district, yeah.
if you say the hand pump, I don't know who you talk to, but I know that Mr. Gimman, with his help, we had 2 hand pumps in Bazon district. Mr. Gimman promised that he was going to build hand pump in Quinnipiac district. And because they were having some problem with who build it, who don't build it, he decided to use the national president of Quinnipiac district to build a hand pump. So funds were provided. Now, if you come and say that, oh, he said he built hand pump, and somebody said no hand pump there, then you come on now and tell me who told you that
Mr.
the hand
Dennis,
pump that he built
Mr.
was not
Dennis,
there.
we interview on lots of people on our shows.
Okay.
So when we're making references, we are making references from what we gather as people that have platform.
Okay.
So I don't have to tell you who
but you gotta
told me
tell me. You gotta tell me in a particular area where he said he built hand pump.
I just said Quinnipiac district. I just said Quinnipiac.
And they're telling you that he did not build a hand pump there. He said you were going to build a hand pump, and that's not my first time. This is the second time. I said he said you were going to build a hand pump. And people he worked with, they didn't work along with him, so he decided to give the national president of Quinnipiac District Association the fundings for.
Thank you, Mr. Dennis. Thank you, Mr. Dennis. Is there any
something Mr. Dennis left out?
No, let me address. Yeah, there are a lot of things that Mr. Dennis said with respect to the establishment of the chapter in Michigan. And I am sure Mr. Pine, who serves as chairman of the board, will bear me out. There are rules and regulations that you follow in establishing a chapter. And I am very disturbed when I hear that Michigan chapter was established. Number one, we are having all the requisite qualifications. Number one here, I heard that all of them were acting. So it shows that they never had elections. The Constitution clearly states that you have elections for your official and submit the names to the board, not only for the executive, but also for the members of the board. The second thing here is that I listened to the vice president. She said all of them were acting. And then it means that people on the board are acting. Now you just qualify some of my doubts here when you said that the chairman of the board, or the member of the board, who is her husband, left the position because he decided, or they took him from the position because he was campaigning for, or your chair for Edith.
No,
if you are elected on the board,
I didn't say they took him from the board because you are how do you call it, running campaign for Edith. I didn't say that. He was never a member of the board.
But
you say you are never?
You are never a member of the board.
No, wait, Mr. Collins, then Mr. Dennis, because the secretary of that chapter admitted that the man was a board member. The reason they took the man from the board, wait now, Mr. Dennis, you speak. The reason they took the man from the board, it was because when they went to South Dakota last year, the man did not pay his board sitting fees. How Gilmore moved the man, put his brother Michael Gilmore and put his nephew. He said it, the secretary of that state. And not the woman who said it. It is zero witty.
Let me ask you a question.
He said it. So
it means that the administration approved what Mr. Collins is trying to say right now. It means to say they approved that the people are members, they were accepted.
They were accepted. They were asking people.
Okay, that's fine.
So when Mr. Hammond, Joseph Hammond, when Joseph Hammond will remove, I don't know the lady. I said when they remove Joseph Hammond in South Dakota, according to your secretary, did they inform you as a vice president? She said no. So I asked the secretary, I said, did you guys inform the vice president? That's when he said probably. So I said,
they were legitimate accepted by the national board as a chapter.
The board did not accept that people.
Yeah,
in Des Moines. Yes.
No, let me recognize what I'm talking about. The two board members that they said they want to remove and put at the board, not accept them.
Yeah, but the board accepted the chapter.
Okay, so let me just conclude here.
The board accepted the first two people they sent
as a chapter.
Okay,
as a chapter, and the two board members they sent when they removed the two board members, the other two people there that want the board issue. Because at each drop on one of the boats,
Prince,
they were even trying to pull Mr. Gilmore in that meeting, Mr. Michael Gilmore, and the people, the board chairman said, no, you need to go back to the point and bring the letter that and they had to refuse him and the other guy from the meeting.
Yeah, so
but
thank you for the information, Prince. Let me just conclude here. All these things happen because the very Otavio Gilmore who wants to be national president has not followed the rules of establishing a chapter. I mean, you're commending him for establishing a chapter. I don't know under what pretense, but if you follow the rules, you do the elections, you got the numbers that you need, and you submit all those things, and Mr. Pine here knows very well. What goes to him as chairman is the listing of, we got these officials, executive officials, they were elected. We got these officials, the members of the board, they were elected. Also so and so did. This is the list of our membership. Those things, and you attach the constitution and submit it to the board. Those things were not done. And you say, like a chapter in Michigan, and the person out there say the acting president wants to be national president.
Yeah, come on.
That's my concern.
Let me answer that. I've been former chairman of the board.
Yeah, let me add on to Mr. Collins now. You're pretty
I'll come in, Jerry.
Let Mr. Pine
come in, Jerry. This thing align with me in a sense that I'll be a former board chair.
Go ahead, Mr. Pine.
The point here is that Gibson and Collins, the board chairman approved the chapter.
Exactly.
There's not something that came from the Clear Blue Sky. Prince, the first board, the two last board members, Michael Gilmore rejected because they said they already had 2 board members, right? So you, Michael Gilmore, you come in now, you got to go get a letter for your chapter. So the chapter was accepted. So right now, what we're seeing is that we are seeing that the board had no business to approve the chapter. Is that what we're seeing? We can't say that. The board did their work. So they did their work, and now how can the chapter approve? And that chapter have been paying them money since from the time they be participating in the Grand Jury Association. To all the 2 conventions they went, 2023, 2024, they went and they paid them money, and they were accepted.
The money is not only the requirement, Mr. Bullshit.
No, they met the requirement. If they didn't meet the requirement, they were not going to accept it.
No, they never met any requirement. You can't say
they
requirement.
Then why
That is what I think, Prince.
Then why they accepted them? If they meet
our 2023, when they call Gilmore in to go say with the other presidents.
No. In 2023, they were not qualified.
They were qualified.
Yes.
No, they were not. They were not. They were not qualified. The convention where we had the election.
Yes.
No, they were not qualified. You can call it. They held up their qualification. They held it up. You can call the board chairman now. I was there too. They held their qualification.
We all clap for them. Gibson,
don't come in. They announced, but they held up because they have not even presented their constitution yet. Here's what I want to say. First of all, the fact that Gilmore can see a wrong thing and do it and think he can go with impunity or he can survive it, it in itself a bad leadership and something that is not good for our organization. The man, one, he's acting. He's supposed to have an election. He did not have an election. Number 2, he selected his uncle.
How long you been there now? 3 years?
2 years. From 2023 to this year. Because the time
2 years and now you know. And now you know all this stuff.
It's the point
you need to wait when you talk about
1 minute. The Constitution, the Grand Jury National Constitution says, in order to serve as national president, you must have served an elective position in your chapter.
That's what we're saying.
Was he elected?
Listen, he was not elected. That's what I'm going to. You just put the words in put your hand in my stomach and pick it up. The first thing, the election commission this year did not do due diligence.
The same way before they fire you.
If they were, my brother, I didn't do due diligence and fire me. I didn't do due diligence and fire me. I'm also saying the other people didn't do due diligence.
Okay.
If they were going to
Amen. It was going to open up protest. It was going to open up protest. Margaret of Oteva Game not going to survive it because he know he was not elected.
You want white ballot again?
The position he occupied is not an elected.
Big T talking your white butter, bending up. Big T talking your white
Let
butter.
Mr. Soul, let Mr. Soul speak to the. Man, Gibson, I think I know what or something. Man, already recognized, man. What you gonna do?
Let's listen to Alfonso. LPR, welcome.
This is quite interesting. I want to see all of the problems that we have in this association, because I think people are listening. This is we are almost getting to the same point that this organization went in before, to have great opinion leaders to come here to talk about a consequential election, and everybody kind of like throwing it at people. I don't think it's fair to Ggaa. Everybody should be able to give their listen to one another, to agree and disagree, and we have to kind of avoid personalizing the association as we got to treat it as an organization, as a structure, as an institution, because that will make it to survive. But I've come to realize, and we all have fell short of that, and I think we need to change course if Ggaa Association is to survive. I seen a lot of things here. Oh, it didn't happen yesterday, so there's no statute of limitation. If there's any wrong being done, it doesn't mean that wrong after 2 years it can be corrected. Those are the things that derail our organization, our institutions, and we need to have it done. But for Prince, I want to say thank you so much, because and even President Daniel being in the vanguard of talking about this Ggaa Association, that's an enormous sacrifice. Coming out 2 hours, 3 hours, sometimes sit on these things. It's a lot. People don't know. You go do push your 2-3 hours, but because you want to find a common ground, and this is why you see former President Emeritus all sitting down here, because they are all concerned. So if you have great minds, leaders, former board leaders, when they come to this sort of forum, we anticipate, we are hoping that we get the best out of the rest, because we want the institution, not because somebody hate a person, no, but we want to make sure where we are and where we are leading our organization. So I would be interested, these surrogates, that how they always like that. They will always protect their own as long they are, part of it. So it's obvious. But I think those who really want these positions, they need to come clear, and they need to answer to really tough questions, so that we will get a precise. We don't want to be caught in a surprise. Let us tell her. I'm not sure whether they have sent in their agenda, whether something has been there, what specifically they are running on. And I just come to say, oh, this person do this person. That's not just prerequisite of making the institution. People do this thing because they have some sort of featured ambition, so as to be used as a stepping stone. Now, when you get to leadership, that's a different game, because you have to bridge through the gap to talk to other people. So are you running your own thing is different from running the institution. So we need to understand all of that. So yes, whatever they did is good. It's good for the community, but we need to know much more deeper. So my concern here, Mr. Chairman Pine, and that of Dennis, I listened to the interview of the vice president, but I'm wondering if a vice president comes out and accused a sitting president, is that something to be concerned with? Or have you talked to your candidate to get to the bottom line whether indeed something wrong was done?
Yes. After the interview, yes, we got to them and we tried to find out, and we got some information that was given by the VP that night, which was not credible. They had meetings, they been discussing the chapter, how people got on the board. They were all discussed.
So how do you know information was not credible?
Because from what we got on, she been there for 2 years. She never brought such a topic like that, or even in their meetings, they all flow with it. Why now?
Oh, yeah, and this is the same thing I'm talking
But
about.
the
Why
lady,
now? I would say personally,
Mr. So, one
why
minute,
now?
Mr. So,
If people
Mr.
are
So, 1 minute.
No, what I'm saying, Mr. So,
Mr.
Mr.
So
So,
and
I say, why now?
Mr. Dennis, 1 minute. The
When you
lady
attend
said
meetings,
in the interview, she said they have the band behind Mr. Gilmore to call election because they're all acting. So they've been having meetings. And when he put his family members on the board, they told him to remove, and he agreed to remove them. Or it was on the 14th of December. So they've been behind him. And by the discussion of removing those people and putting new people, she said she was not informed. The secretary came that night. If you are secretary, Mr. Soul, and they ask you that you remove Prince Dower from the board and put Gibson Jeru, and the vice president is saying she don't know about it, and you the secretary who were in those meetings, he said you were in those meetings, and he said, I asked him, did you inform the president? You guys inform the vice president that we all took that decision? He said properly.
Yeah,
The secretary is saying properly.
You were not certain.
Fine.
And I
So
think,
what do you want you to say?
How will he not be
Dower-
certain, Secretary, Mr. Primo?
As
Mr.
good,
Fine?
Mr.
as
Dower.
good, Prince. It's
Mr. Dower.
possible. It's possible.
I think, yeah, this is my honest view. You have to, you agree or not, but I think it's unfair to adjudicate this person who accused without then going through the rightful proceeding. Because if I were you, if it's serious, let him take the complaint. Let him take the complaint, and she too must be given a day as proportionally Mr. Gilmore to be given the day to say, hey, this is what happened. But in the absence of that, you took a side for you to say what she's saying is not credible. Then what you think the Gibson who has a side, or Mr. Collins or any other person that support? So I think best is I will first of all, if it's serious, make a complaint. And who's to file a complaint? Probably to the board of directors, and let them go into the investigation as to what she's saying. What
So
I
we
have
don't
been
need a
wrong.
web ballot.
If it's not a complaint, now it's a complete waste of time.
no, Mr. So, why I'm saying that what she said was not credible is this thing that these are all the administrative part we're talking about. We run this thing.
Somebody playing
If
something
something
behind
is going
they need
on,
to mute themselves.
if something is going on and you're not satisfied with, there's another area that you can complain. You can complain to the board or to complain to the national administration.
All right, gentlemen, we have to get to most of the questions, please.
Yeah,
Let's move on. We are moving
Gibson
on.
Jerry, you playing something behind you. Please cut it off.
We are moving on.
Yeah,
We are moving on real quick. And this question is for Mr. Jeru. Mr. Jeru.
Mr. Jerry, you froze?
So the current president make a lot of promises. One of her promises she made, she said she was going to complete the projects that were undone by President James Djibouti. And can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Right. Yeah. So the previous administration completed the statue, and they were left with two. That was the basketball court and the library. So the question is, did she finish what she said? Because she said she was going to complete the projects that Honorable James Djibouti left undone.
Yes. Look, I told you Madam Poa doesn't lie. She said it, and she's following through. As a matter of fact, the projects you are talking about, they are at an advanced stage right now. The Grand Association has been able to acquire a huge parcel of land where they're going to build the children playground. They're going to build the basketball court. They're going to build the different components. And we are already collaborating with the Grand University College that is also going to allow or help us in the process. Listen, I sent the achievements of Madam Poa to Prince Dower. Because the people every day they say no achievement, no achievement. So today I took my time and I put the achievement together so they can see for themselves. A printable have the change, you can put it on. So no, we have done that, but we've gone beyond that. The administration have gone beyond that. The administration right now, as we speak, we are talking about. First of all, it is a good thing that we'll have about $51,000 in the account, a briefing for Grand Youth Association. Whoever wins will take over that money. Okay, that's the first thing. Number two, Fremont, the Grand Youth Association here, under the leadership of Madam Poa, has succeeded in collaborating with the government of Liberia to institute leadership, the choice of the leadership, and giving some money for the establishment of the Grand Youth College or Nursing College.
I think the time factor too, but because I guess it's going all over the place now. We talk about the basketball court.
You know what?
Does she complete the basketball court?
I will not give him chance to speak.
No, but you can tell on your business. I talk about the basketball court. Then you complete it.
I'm answering my question. If you got issue, you come after me.
Yeah, but guess what, man? Look, we got time.
If you tired, go home. We are
not going home, but just be
we are serious about we are here. If you're not serious, go home.
I'm serious, but try to limit it.
Mr. Pine, you're gonna have your time to.
Give me 2 minutes. I even go 1 minute. You disturbing me.
No, the man asked a specific question.
You're gonna have your time
to. I claim my 1 minute back. I claim my 1 minute back.
You're gonna have your time to respond.
I claim my 1 minute back.
Give Gibson the time to. So Gibson,
I claim my 1 minute back.
You're gonna be given 1 minute.
Answer that question. I'm adding to the question you asked me. You said,
I want clarity. I want clarity. Let me just ask one question quick. Number one, the president, Ubati led administration signed a contract with Change Agent Network.
Yes.
And you are saying that you are implementing whatsoever he left undone, but yet Change Agent Network is not working with you, isn't it?
This is what happened. When Mr. Uboti negotiated that entire contract is even flawed. And there was some money that he did not pay them, about $15,000 or so. But because governance or administration is continuing, so the president said, look, let's write a bill. Let's inform the board that we have a responsibility here. Whether we can pay these people the $15,000 and move forward with the contract. The board agreed. The board approved it. They had a meeting. They wrote back and said, yes, go ahead and take care of that money. The administration took care of the money. Now that we are square up, we don't owe them, they don't owe us. Then there was a need to renegotiate the contract. And the Change Agent Network, they do not want to accept. There are conditions that undermine the growth and continue to take money for granted. And the president said, but we can't be spending money in the darkness. We want to make sure that these agreements are fair for us and are fair for you. And they didn't want to do that. And so the president had to write a bill to tell the board that we need to put a pause to this contract until we can be sure that the contract is fair for granted.
We get it. Your 3 minutes is up, Mr. Pine. Is there any rebuttal?
Yeah, the point is that it was just simple. Guessing, did you follow through with Gene Uboti project? Yes or no?
Yes.
Fine. He said yes. So yes, did you follow through? No. We couldn't follow through because X, Y, Z, Change Agent, this and that. Then we'll understand. It's just to narrow the conversation so we'll be able to understand ourselves.
No,
Number one.
No, Gibson, no.
We're not having debate. I told you we're not having debate. We're not having
debate. Go ahead,
debate.
Mr. Pine. It is
Fine.
Mr. Pine.
We're not having debate. We're not having debate.
Mr. Pine interrupting me here.
All right, just wait, Gibson.
I want to pay my debt.
No, you don't pay that.
Yeah, more look that I paid that.
Go ahead, Mr. Pine.
Yeah, look.
Let me progress.
Yeah, fine. Let me progress, gentlemen. The point here is that the issue of development, that's what we're talking about. Okay, if all the $15,000 that needed to complete the basketball court that Jim Yubode left will have gone through, and you got to negotiate with change agent, that's a different thing. But there's other project you're talking about that's almost costing almost about $200,000 some more. When will you be able to complete that? You're talking about $50,000 in the account.
We are thinking big. We are not Marco. We are not
no.
We are thinking big.
Don't interrupt him, please. Go ahead.
So I just feel it's a poly. You know, it's a gimmick. It's a election gimmick, political gimmick that they're trying to do. The part of the matter is that you cannot build that basketball court now, and they want to use it as a bit for the grandchildren. Oh, you know what happened? We're building basketball court, so you'll get 2 more years. That's the whole agenda for them. And that is not fair for the grandchildren.
Clarification, please.
Clarification before the clarification. Because that's my question, clarification.
All right, 30 seconds.
Yeah, that project, that basketball project is in phases. The first phase was to get a 5-acre land.
Gibson, please wait. When somebody say, I will complete listen.
Come on, Grayson, man.
The gentleman ran on the platform and he succeeded. He won.
Yes.
They gave him the mandate to implement that platform.
And we don't have problem with that.
Yeah, you don't have problem. The next person that succeeded him said, look, my promise to you, I'm going to complete what this God has now finished. And then what she said, I am not going to do any project until I complete.
No, President cannot make a promise of that. No way.
As a pastor,
I cannot pastor like that. No way.
Give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds. Go ahead, Mr. Jerry.
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah.
I think all of us heard the president.
Right.
As she said she was going to continue working on the projects that James Yubode started.
Right.
But you and all of us here should take into consideration too. She took on an organization that had negative $25,000, $15,000 in debt to the change agent, and I think 13 only, and the total was like $25,000 minus. They raised about $12,000 during the convention approximately. I'm not good on the figures, but approximately. And then they had like $13,000 to pay. If you decide to carry on the project that the former president left, you're not going to use just your words. You're going to use cash. You're going to use money. So you have to raise the money.
But we have 700,000 in the account.
Yeah. So right now, you're talking about starting from scratch. Not even scratch, because you start from $0 is good. But you're starting from negative. So there's reason why most of those projects are not completed. But also take into consideration right now that you got things that have happened, things that were urgent. Not because she said she was going to complete the project, when you got emergency at the community college and the board approved for it, you're not working on it.
All right. So Mr. Dennis, I just want to add something to the conversation here. Okay. So the president promised. You heard her. She said she was going to complete on President Yubote's projects. In your own, you are occurring with what is happening, unfolding in the community. Is the president, like she's going to promise again? Her platform here is she's promising stuff. Are you going to be comfortable? Or are you going to trust her to come through with the promises that she's going to make after making the one with James Yubode projects?
Okay, let me respond.
No,
I'm talking to you.
No, it's not you, it's Dennis.
It's me. You're not Dennis. Thank you very much, Mr. Freeman.
Right.
You see, if people vote for you, which nobody voted for her, there are no competition. She want nobody voted for her. So let's white ballot.
It's so important.
But in your white ballot process, she said you are going to continue the process, the basketball, which is good. And Prince Double is on this show here tonight. Meetings they call. Now, if you will not continue that project, why do you go to them and give them additional money to continue with it? Then at the end of the day,
we want to also honor my our integrity.
Listen, do not interfere.
At the end of the day,
you have the floor.
You will change. There will be a basketball court, but you will modernize it. But this is the project. This is the project. The former president left, and he said, "Oh, I'll complete it. I'll continue it." That's the basketball. The contract you have with change agency, and this is where the caveat is. The contract you have with them, there's certain things that they are supposed to build. So if you changing it and you want to bring another thing to it, that contract is not what they agree upon. It means that you're going to pay extra money.
Yes.
Because the contract that was agreed by Gene Yubote and change agency, that was X amount of dollars you are going to spend to get a basketball court. Now you want to say you want to modernize it, so then change agency will say no. The contract we have with you is for $25,000. If you want to add another one there, then you have to add another money there. And this is where they are now, for which they said they will continue.
Are you going to trust the president?
No, I'm not going to trust the president.
That's a misinformation he just gave.
I'm not going to.
There was nothing
you are not in our meeting. You are not in our meeting. You are not in the meeting. You are not in our meeting.
So we took one question from the squad network team. We got to take one from the Slu Gilmore team. So
yeah, Prince, the platform determined it is a Bible of the administration campaign. Look at the platform. The platform said evaluation and continuation of previous project. It didn't say outright implementation. The platform determines what we do. It is written there. Look at the platform. Evaluation and continuation.
To a point.
No, I'm going to your point, please.
No, to a point. To a point. Because we're talking about the current constitution. We're talking about the current platform. To a point. We're talking about the current platform.
I'll pay my bill.
No, my man, let that be serious now. We're talking about the current
platform. I'll pay my bill. My man, please let me speak. I got
our in a meeting with the national president.
Please don't interfere with me.
Gentlemen, we'll finish with that thing. We're going to make progress. Get make progress. I got to ask questions.
You're not asking me any question.
To make it short,
I got to ask a question from the Gilmore platform. Gibson, Gibson, we'll finish asking questions from your platform. We got to ask questions.
Speaking on the question you asked me.
We asked you question from your platform.
Slow down.
You already talked about the unitary reconciliation and this and all that.
The problem is they are misinforming the public. Our platform say we will evaluate the project and then we'll continue. We didn't say we're just going to here continue. The platform determine what we do, Mr. Collins.
Yeah, that's understood.
Understood. Slow down. Gibson, drink some water.
Drink some water.
Mr. Primo, I'm still waiting for my own question. You asked Daniel Pine, you asked Gibson, you asked.
Yeah, this question is for the Gilman team. So we're going to ask you.
Yeah, then we can all go into the Gilmore team and talk about it, Mr. Collins. On number 3 here, Gilmore said he's going to promote agricultural development in Grand Gila County. And then he's going to rehabilitate the Albert T. White Sports Stadium in Zwedru. How you guys going to take on the agriculture? How you guys going to do it? Send people from here to go play in Kasawa and Pepe?
No. It's very easy. It's very easy. One of the best things Grand Gila has is very good forest. And we got 3 districts. That's why we say we want to decentralize the development projects in Grand Gila County. So we can have a farm in Bason District, in Chen District, and in Kunabo District. And to do that, we have to mobilize the funds. So during our conventions, we're going to do that. The first convention that we have, whatever funds we get from there will be transmitted. But here's the good part of it. To make sure that those projects succeed, the second convention of the Grand Gila Association in America under the Gilmore Slu administration will be in Zwedru. It will be in Grand Gila, where funds from there will be left right in Grand Gila to implement those projects that we're talking about.
You go
They'll
take
be
people
the
from here
first.
in Grand to have convention there?
Oh yes, that's the beauty of us going back home. Nimbadians are doing it, Grobodians are doing it. So I don't see why we can't do it. The Nigerians always go back home. Don't you think it'll be your pride? You know how much money will go to Grand to Jeru City?
How many
People
people left from here and went home, man? Fine, don't do these things.
No. You wait. Because you're in
No, but just say, oh, you don't get, you see, you're throwing stuff around here.
You're in Liberia, you are there doing business, doing your program, and you are being supported from here. Ggaa must send you 2,000 to go and help the market women. And you did that.
Why
So
your
who said
platform?
people can do
You
it?
Why your platform?
People can do it.
I just get a full platform in front of me. I get reference.
So the platform I'm talking about. They may ask me a question about the platform. I explain it. Then you tell them people can't do it. And because you didn't do it.
Jesse, the man has the floor. Don't interrupt, please.
Yeah? Because you didn't do it, so your man tell me nobody can do it. You want to tell me grandchildren can live and go back to
Fine. You know, don't throw accusation around here. Some of
I'm not throwing accusation. The thing I'm telling you is that you have said to me.
You said stop talking about credibility. I don't think you should be the one talking about it.
No, but you said
so don't come here and say things that you don't know.
No, but
don't do that. You know, we try to be civil here. If you don't have facts here, if you don't have evidence of what you say, don't say it.
Tema, wait. You didn't say that Ggaa supported a program for market women in Liberia with your program. You and how do you call it, Samson Williams. Then you have said to us.
Who you call Samson Williams? That one say if you don't know stuff, don't say it. You just come and start saying stuff.
All right. So Mr. Pine, let me just interfere real quick here.
Yeah.
Because we love clarity on this show here. Mr. Pine, Mr. Collins, we just heard from Mr. Pine that Gilman sent $2,000 to the market women, and that $2,000 was given to you.
$30,000 Liberian dollars.
All right, no, yeah. So is it true that Mr. Gilman sent money to you?
We established the late era established a program in Nigeria for the market women.
Right.
And it was supported by Ggaa. I've said it many times on the line. Yeah, but you when you're saying it, you're talking about William. Those people were people that worked for ERA. He was the DC in Nigeria that worked for ERA. So you should explain it in a way people understand.
Yeah, but you're part of the program that I was saying, Collins. I didn't say anything different.
Of course, I was part of the program.
Mr. Collins.
Let me
bring it to a point. Maybe you I don't know. Maybe he said it, so maybe you are a little agitated the way he said it. But I think he said clearly here that Gilman sent 2,000 to you. That's it, and you clarify it. So go ahead, the floor is yours. You already clarified. That's good.
Gilman contributed $2,000.
Right.
So the program that we undertook in Nigeria for the Nigeria market women, there are certain sector of them that we took.
Right.
And that program was put together by ERA.
It
was spearheaded by me and the entire team on the ground that were working for ERA. And those monies were divided into pieces for the Nigeria market women that were there. Okay? Right. So what Pine said is different from what I am saying.
But I said, I don't say anything different.
All right, we're taking your word.
You said money for market building.
No, I didn't say market building.
Yes,
I said market woman.
Pine just commented that Grebo people went home. Other people with Nigerians went home. And I told him, it's not true. Nobody from the United States here got together and had any convention in any of the Grebo countries.
I didn't say they had convention. I said they went home. Going home doesn't mean they have convention. You said
nobody
go home.
But Mr. Pine, you're talking about convention.
Yeah, but even if nobody went home, we could be the first person to do it.
People in the diaspora have gone home. People in the diaspora have gone home. They met Ggaa.
No, but on the show, Mr. Collins, let me learn. Mr. Pine,
how you want to learn? I don't know. People talk.
Let me make one point. Let me
This is
make one
not
point
fair, man.
clear.
Not
The
fair.
Let
point
me
here
make
is
one
that,
point clear.
yeah,
No, Mr. Pine, let me make one point clear here.
yeah,
You clearly, and we're gonna hold your feet to the fire here,
yeah,
because this thing has we are talking about the future of
fine,
this prestigious organization.
yes.
Now you say here that the Nimbadians are going for convention in Nima County.
No, I said they're going
People,
home.
no. Listen. We
Okay,
are
okay,
clear.
go ahead.
It is clear. It is on tape. And you said that the people from Maryland, they are going home, and we have to go home.
Yeah.
Now, if you're making a point that we should go home, and trying to emphasize on because your information is not correct.
Okay,
To
let
be
me make
honest with you.
myself clear. Let me make
So
myself
go
clear.
ahead. Yeah, go
Fine.
ahead.
Let me make myself for the record. I want the Grandians will be going home. If we
All
win,
right.
we'll make the Grandians to go home. We are seeing that
Okay.
other people going home now for
What do you mean
Nigerians
by
are
go
going
home?
home.
for
Why are they
convention
What do
going
you mean by
home?
purposes.
go home?
Go
Yeah.
home. You gotta be clear. What are they going
Yes.
home
What
for?
do you mean
Going
going
home to
home?
have
Exactly.
convention.
No, they are
Now you
You
not.
get
call
something.
convention again. Oh.
Nobody.
You say you call
Nobody
convention.
No,
Call
wants
call
that.
convention
I
again.
said
Oh.
I want the Grandians to go home to
You
have
call
convention.
convention
Okay,
again.
that's
Oh. You
fair.
deny
Right
Janet
there.
say you didn't
I'm
call
not
convention.
talking about Maryland convention. I'm not talking about NIBA
Prince,
convention.
Okay.
NIMA people are going home. They're going on their stuff. That's why I just want to make clear. But I want Grandians to go home to have a convention there. Any money we
Okay.
get from
Now,
there, it
now
stays
you
there.
Where?
That's
Where
why I want to
about
so,
make
home?
clear.
Prince,
Oh.
go ahead, Mr. So go ahead.
Yeah, Prince. I think this is a good conversation, but we need to expand on it much more deeper. And part of that, not just to only wait for debate, but to have these experience or these candidates to come and explain for us to hear them, for Grandians to listen to them, and tell us exactly how they are going to. It's just not yes, it's good to think big. Yeah, it's good to have big vision, but there must be a strategy as to how those visions you can achieve them, you can get to them. So having these candidates here, and not just only waiting for a debate, because sometimes the debate go there, things stop, but to have this sort of consistent conversations, this is something we must all work towards. Let them answer the tough question, and don't just come and say then, because the surrogate and they will always be there to do the to
Put a spin on
restructure
things. Yeah.
their people cases and all of them. But let Mr. Gilmore come and face the camera. Let a sitting president come and face the camera. Yes, you say you want to do this. This is why your platform said, how do you intend? Oh, sorry. How do you intend to get this realized? What did I do just now?
So, Mr.
Oh,
So,
hearing you.
Okay. Yeah,
Mr.
so yeah,
So,
like I was saying, I think it's
Mr.
better
Pine here is a
like
chief
you have your
strategist. Mr. Pine here is a chief strategist for the Gilmore Slow's team. Mr. Jerry here is the liquor advisor to the Boa Nyangwe team. So these questions I know very well is starting there. They help to make the platform. That's what I asked them. Mr. Pine, the agricultural thing you were doing, Grand G, you have to be very clear. That what Mr. Collins kept saying, you gotta be clear. How you're gonna take, you say you will have an entity, you will hire people that will do these farms, and you will have
Okay, this is what we're gonna do.
get to monitor it.
Come and speak for me, please.
What could be the initial amount that you think you're going to invest? Because it's not just
Fine.
going to
So,
happen.
but
Is there
before
anything
we
you?
do that, Alfonso, there'll be a feasibility studies. We're not just going to jump out to do that. We're going to work with the districts, the 3 districts, okay? Because the people there want to do farming. If we're going to get a farm in Bazan district, the Bazan president will be informed. The Chen district president will be informed. The Kunamba district president will be informed. This is what we want to help you people with, because we want our country to produce food. So what do you think we can do to help this project go forward? That is the blueprint. Then we'll go and work out the modalities. How much it will cost for us to make a farm. That's why I think we'll do the first convention here, get some money, and then after we do the second convention there, whatever money we get, we give it out to the districts. And the districts then will be able to implement those farms. So we are working along with them because
Mr. Fremont.
you see,
Mr. Fremont.
I'm not in it though.
All right,
So
go ahead.
30 seconds.
we're going to work with them and then be able to back them up. So if they have any problem, then of course we can come in to help. But the feasibility studies will be done, and we'll come up with those figures But this is the plan. This is the platform. This is what we want to do.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Pine. Mr. Collins, come in.
Yeah, I beg you, President
see,
Collins, please tell me. I think Mr. Pine did mention something.
Mr. Collins, before you come in,
I hate to say this.
I believe,
Alfonso.
you know, Mr. President, you got to comment. You know, these people like Prince said, they are surrogate, they went in their chambers and have all of these things here, but we got to put it into. Now, you talk about giving money to districts. What could possibly be the initial amount? Say, if I'm from Boston District, I do have interest. Okay, I'm hearing one of the candidates say they're going to help subsidize agriculture. What is there any figure that you have?
Well, the figure will come on the feasibility study. First of all,
Why
they got to.
Why is it going to be held back? Why you can just tell people?
Yeah, but if I say we'll get 10,000 and the farm work costs about 20,000, you hold me to that. You say you sure will get 10,000. So then I come with a feasibility study. They tell us, look, we want to make farming in Boston District. We got this land. The people agree to contribute the land, to donate land, but to make the farm it will cost us 15,000. Then we know we have a figure. But I can't sit in this chair in America here in Pennsylvania and say that we're gonna give $15,000 to Boston District to make farm.
So meaning it's still inconclusive. You're still having a conversation about it.
So then why put it on the platform?
It's a platform.
It's a platform.
It's a platform. What we're talking about, working out the modalities, Alfonso. So it's not incomplete.
Can I speak to that, please? Can I speak to that? First of all,
Collins was speaking first.
Okay, Mr. Collins.
So let me just come in.
Yeah, gentlemen, I have to leave you guys a little bit. I want to come back.
You go, you can go.
I will come back. I want
to find to hear me, but I don't know why you're leaving now.
No, the point. I have to go pick up my wife, but man,
One of the things I want to say, that's unfortunate. Okay, it's unfortunate I have to say this. I mean, on the whole platform here, I think I'm the only person that serves as president of this organization, national president.
Right.
And you know, when I hear Daniel Pine saying what he's saying, and you know, the senior brother making farms in the 3 districts. I said, senior brother, forget about title. Ain't no talking Grand that stuff right now.
No, we're talking Grand stuff, but you know where you at. Ain't no.
Okay, all right, the senior brother, the former chairman of the board, making these accusations, making farms in the 3 districts.
They're not accusations, they're plans, Collins. Plans, not accusations.
Yeah, listen, let me just conclude saying you come and go pick up your wife. You're talking about the 3 district making farms. You're talking about establishing insurance for all Grenadians. You know, sometimes you throw this stuff and give our people so much hope. And you know very well that all these things will never come to, I mean, those are things that you can't do. You serve as chairman of the board, you know the process through which the national president of the national leadership acquires money, gets approval, and spend money. So where are you going to get funding from? How are you going to get funding?
Fine. Can I answer
the
that?
Second thing I wanted to, the second thing I wanted to add here, if you look at the training, the administrations are taking over, starting from Henry Ggaa, coming to Martha Kana, and talking about me, then or Fred. All these presidents that took over, when they took over, they received money into their accounts. Even if it was $1, they got it. You got Madam Paul that took over this association 2 years ago and had minus $25,000. And after 2 years, we're discussing about her having about $51,000 and even sending money to community colleges and other things. And trying to continue projects that James people left out. So these are reality. You know, it's good to tell our people, don't give them false hope. Everything you guys talking here that things that you're just giving them false hope. Because tomorrow you're not able to explain anything to anybody.
It's not true, Collins. We're not giving them false hope. This is a new beginning. This new beginning is something that we all need to cherish. You understand? There are a lot of young people coming to the organization now. It's not like we alone. A lot of young people, the people that are registering, the people are coming to the organization, they're coming with new zeal, so they want to see something new. And we have to give them these kind of programs to be able to help them out. And don't tell me that we can't make
But are
fun of
they
people.
ready for prime time, Mr. Pine? Are they ready for prime time?
Yes.
Look,
Because this
They are
organization,
ready. You know what they want to see? They want to see the insurance thing come over. They want to see that, look, we can engage our people back home. So if we don't make the first step, gentlemen, we will not be able to do it. Not because
before
it's not
Mr.
going to
Pine
pass.
leave, I have to say this before you leave.
So don't tell us, say, we're creating false hope.
Before
You
Mr.
understand?
Pine leave, I
We
have
are
to
not
tell
creating
him this
false
before
hope,
you leave.
Mr. Collins. I want to assure you, we're not creating false hope. Okay? When
You
you
know-
came to power, you came with your platform and you achieve it. That's the same thing the other people come with a platform. So don't tell them say they're creating false hope. When you came, you have your program to carry from Mother Kind Assessment Lab Bureau. You went on that program, and then you listen to the tip. You mobilize
Jesse,
brother
can
and
you
brother.
hear me?
Brother,
You're talking
and
about
brother,
doable things, young man.
yeah, but
Are
it's
you
doable.
Yeah,
have an
doable. Why you
organization
calling
here?
that?
Why you calling that
Why you
doable?
doubting? Why you
Why you calling
doubting?
that
Why you
doable?
doubting
It's
yourself?
doable.
Mr.
Can you
Pine,
hear me?
Doable.
Mr. Pine,
Okay.
Mr. Pine.
So I just
They
want to leave you
see
like that.
Mr. Pine, you can go, but we'll have we'll deal with our man.
Yeah, deal with
Mr.
me.
Pine,
Come and deal with me. I'm
Yeah, what you
prepared.
Mr.
say?
Pine, let me just tell you something. They
Yeah.
see false hope that Joseph Boakai gave the Liberian people. That they see false hope you're giving people.
We
Joseph
are.
Guess
Boakai.
you're not
No,
not-
I
you are
see
not
false.
Joseph
No.
Boakai.
You
You know,
can't
you're not
listen.
sincere.
When you
You
were
say
speaking,
you're talking about
when
you
you were
talking
talking, we
about
were listening.
you
When you were talking, we were listening.
you talking
You
about Joseph
people,
Boakai
you
Labira.
people, y'all take the listening ear of our people because you know they will not ask too many questions and y'all use it to mislead the people. That what you're doing. None of you over there, none of you have the capacity to do what you say you're going to do. The insurance is not even possible with Michael Gamer and Josephine Slew in power. They're not possible.
Okay, it's
So who
okay.
will be in power
It's
before it be
okay. That's
possible?
why
Say
you
Michael
believe.
Gilmore?
That's
So
why
who
you
will be in
believe.
power before it be power?
That's why you believe, Gibson. That's why you believe.
You
But
established already
you'll
that
be
it
surprised.
possible.
You'll be surprised to see that these things are happening. You'll be very surprised. And you said it right.
What's
All right,
surprised?
Because you never
Mr.
did
Double,
anything like that. Nothing you did. So
I would
thank you.
suggest,
I will be back.
gentlemen, I would suggest that this,
Let's do our closing
Mr.
comment
Pine,
so we can go. And just
Yeah, let me get my closing statement.
No, listen.
before you
Let me
leave,
get my
Listen,
closing
Michael
statement.
Pine
Gamer,
close.
the
No,
Michigan
let Mr.
chapter
Pine
was
close.
not approved at the
Let me
convention.
get my closing
It
statement.
was,
Guess him.
it was approved in August. It was approved
Hey.
No. Hey, don't do that to me. No, if you respect me, I respect you. Don't do that
Yeah, but I
to me.
respect you.
Hello.
I'm a pro fighter.
No.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, but myself, I'm a strong fighter.
Okay, so if you want to do flow fighting, then let's start.
Let us
Yeah,
clarify.
you and myself not doing that.
I'm telling you, you looking there and told the poor false information.
And I'm going
Let
me get my closing statement.
Before you go,
Mr.
Mr. Pine, let me clarify something. The Michigan chapter will approve August 18, 2023.
August. Now doing it.
This is the letter from the board. That particular letter was signed by Omega
Thank you.
Kala.
Let me get my closing statement.
No,
we're not finished. Not going to be no.
Gentlemen,
Please
give the man Omega Color.
Yeah, it was signed by Omega Kala.
Omega Kala signed the letter. The Michigan chapter was never approved at the convention because they had not finished all their documentation. And you came here tonight.
I think the class
tonight to
So if they were approved, that means they were accepted.
They were approved.
They were approved. No, they were approved.
Gentlemen, let's make progress. Let's make progress. They were approved.
No, it gives you a say.
Can you please give find a chance to do a closing, please?
Yeah, you gotta go.
Why should we close?
The floor is
I'm not here on your
Pine.
time.
He has to go.
I'm not here on
He
your
has to
time.
leave.
Okay?
Go ahead, Mr.
So
Pine.
that young thing on there, I'm not here with you. So, gentlemen, I just want to tell you thank you. You know, it's a good time to be with our little brothers.
Daniel, where they go, young way? Mr. Prime.
Don't mind.
Daniel Pine, little brother Benedict. We are talking about serious thing. Don't bring no little brother business.
But no. Let me tell you, because the serious thing.
No, don't tell about no little brother business here.
You know how?
Because how we achieve more than you. Don't talk about no little brother business here.
You achieve more than me, man.
Let's discuss Nigeria.
You know how? You're my son not here for that.
You kept calling little brother. You tell me little brother.
But little brother, you
about little brother business.
Because you got big brother.
You know my age? I'm 7 years. How old are you? I'm 72 years old.
You say you're 72 years?
Yes.
Gibson Jeru. Daniel Pine wouldn't have would
No, but that's the serious thing. Talking about labor.
But in labor, guess what I'm
Hold
saying? We didn't buy
Gibson,
it. You wait for the age. We didn't buy it.
My man,
Mr. Jerry.
Mr. Jerry, please get it.
Mr. Colin, I begin. Colin gets from me as I come.
Calling none of my picking, so I ain't got no problem with that. But gentlemen, anyway, I thank you. This is a very good thing that we are doing. You know, we'll just talk, and then later on we come together to put things together. Tomorrow, Gibson will be the same person that will help us to put this thing here together. Agriculture, insurance, everything. And, you know, because we are going to make it work. And one thing I want you to understand, not because Gibson, I got little people that are referred to as a degree, and you got yours, Colin got his, Alfonso got his, everybody got paper. Then that means that we must look down upon our people. No, we should try to cherish them up. And especially young people, they're not thinking about going to bar and loving the girl here and there. They say they want to lead. Let's give them the opportunity. That's what we see coming up. And sometimes when they come with some ideas, we may think, say, oh, this is so big, it can't work. But now we can narrow it, put it into perspective, and see how it can work. So it is for us, Grandians. It's for all of us. For us to be able to put our heads together and see what we can do. If either wins, so be it. If Ggaa wins, so be it. We cannot have another divided community. But if anybody wins, we work with them. So I just want to leave you guys tonight.
So, Mr. Pine, Prince.
Yeah.
Chairman Pine. Let me ask you a question, and then you can do a quick brush through. Is it true that you were on video? Maybe I saw it, but AR doing a lot of stuff there, that you appeal to a considerable amount of Grenadians, in your own words, to vote for Edith Poir. Is that correct?
Yes.
So if this is so, where is this change come from? Will you go back to tell those people that you, based on what you said then, you were wrong?
No, I was not wrong. I was doing my own principles. Okay, and I said it clearly. I said, look, either have a good accounting system program. Okay, the cash out program she brought is very good. And I did also say that her recognition of the death of Mike Bala and other people is also a very good thing in the community, because this thing wins here for long. And if you are going to go the second time, I will be happy to run her campaign. I said it. But a few months after that, Alfonso, things changed. And when things changed, I come in now. You asked me a question. I said things changed. And those things that changed could not make me to stay with Edith. And I said that. And I owe that to myself. And I have my own responsibility to come and give you my endorsement. And if I feel that endorsement I'm giving you will make me a stooge, then definitely I have to take back the endorsement. So with the deliberation.
Mr. Pine, with due respect, this is we're talking about institution. You say things change. So how will you go back to those people? Do you care to tell us what has changed within our? I told them
that either they not listen to me, number one, and number two, some of the policies that you are bringing, I told her not so, because these are the same thing we're talking about, the Grand Ggaa project. Okay, I said it. I said she could not listen, and Alfonso, to be very honest with you, I work with Collins. Collins and myself have some differences. We differ on other issues, but when it came to other issues that had prominent observance in the association, Collins and I sat down and we discussed. Yes. So if I feel that my voice is nothing to you,
the only time you and Collins agree on Collins are going to pay your way to go to the convention, the only time you agree.
Yeah, but not bad.
So
he had the budget.
Is this personal?
Don't make fun. He had a budget, so he had to do it. He has
said, no budget. The man was just helping you.
Collins, was there no budget? You said
no budget.
That's true. That's true.
Look at your mouth.
Yeah, but Pine said that, so don't worry.
No, so I beg you people, Alfonso, all of y'all, thank you. I have to leave. I have to
let JJ calling for reinforcement.
No. I don't call for reinforcement. You are getting up the same. Why would I call for reinforcement?
You want to bring Levi Kind?
No way. I'm not bringing anybody.
I'm not.
I'm
So,
not.
Mr. Fine, who is Levi Kanye on the campaign?
No, listen.
Well, Levi
listen.
has to clarify.
Listen.
Wait, look. You know what I want to tell you?
You want me to come in?
Fine,
Yeah,
let's fine leave so we can go ahead and with a show or close, whatever you want to do.
We got 30 more minutes.
Okay, I was on the floor when I said
Okay,
Thank God we got to open the
God we
line.
got 30 more minutes.
We got to open the line so the people
Yeah,
ask their question, man.
Fine took almost all the time. And you know, I just wanted to stress this point here. First of all, I wanted to find out from Gibson why Octavius was disqualified the first time. Why his team was disqualified?
He was disqualified because he had not held.
Because you were on the election commission.
Yeah, he has not held any elected position in the Grand Jury Association on a chapter level or on the national level. That was his disqualification.
But is there any provision in the Constitution that says you must hold an elected position in your chapter?
No.
It says
what's in the Constitution is that you should serve in an executive capacity, right?
Administrative position.
Administrative position, yeah. Administrative position is defined, you know, like probably you can be elected, you can serve on the steering. I mean,
the fact that the man is acting president and serving
so that means that's the administrative position.
I think the question is right, but can we try to change this thing now because we'll be going into that? Hold on, Gibson. Hold on.
I'm talking that you jumping inside.
No, Gibson, I had a flow and I was just trying to ask you a question before I go ahead.
And then as I try to respond, you jump inside.
I got it right until the moderator will tell me to start.
Let Mr. Collins conclude, please.
Okay, let you conclude.
No, I got a point.
Yes.
Let me make my point. Okay. Let me make my point here.
I will.
You see, for me, you know, I'm kind of concerned about people are respecting the community that have served the community, especially Pine and my own brother Dennis. Looking at the Constitution clearly and making sure that most of the problems we got right now, that readiness, preparation, is the person well prepared to run this organization. This organization that you love. You look at the other team, you look at Octavius, you look at his vice president. What are their credentials? Because one of the provision we got in the Constitution that is so low, you should be a high school graduate. That's one of the least that we have. We are not even elevated because nobody have accepted, you know, to amend the Constitution and carry it up. And those folks up to this time cannot present to the Grangitas what high school they graduated from and when they graduated from those high schools.
Mr. Collins,
Are you saying that the election commission didn't do all justice?
No, let me bring Mr.
Yeah, that's what I'm coming to right now.
Okay.
Let me bring Mr. Collins to a point.
Yeah, okay, what the point?
Let me bring you to a point here, Mr. Collins. I think the election commissioner
exactly
did their job. They scrutinize all the candidates and they have certificated them. So for us to come here and litigate the fact that they did not do their job, are you trying to push the white ballot or scenario here?
No, listen to me. What I'm trying to push here is simple. You got organs within the organization that are not functional. They're not doing their job based on the Constitution, number one, the Election Commission. Because if you have to qualify people for position, there are provisions in the Constitution that you follow. I have a problem with it. I got a problem with the board chairman that just signed that paper establishing a line for the chapter in Michigan to be established. Because if you don't meet the requirement and you sign a paper creating the conditions to have a chapter, we start having the kind of discussion that we're having today.
Right.
I don't know what the board chairman saw, but if you have acting officials, just acting, they never had elections. Whether they submitted to you the Constitution, whether they submitted to you the list of members of the chapter based on the Constitution, you never saw it, and you just write them because you give $300, then we have a problem. So the problem is not only Octavius, the problem is the organization. Right. Are we making progress?
That's what
the organization. That's my concern. And you know, and for us that held position like JJ, Daniel, and all these people, if they would come here on this show and they say, oh, that young people, you know, they're energetic, so we should get it, then we don't need to have a constitution. We don't need to have this provision in it. Anybody can come and run for office. As a result, we start to have these problems of representation, readiness. That's my concern.
Okay, but let me just play a double advocate. The thing here is, Mr. Collins. You see, when we don't pay attention. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying we, the general public, we don't pay attention to election guidelines until things are, things are blown up in our faces. Now, the guidelines told us, the timetable told us the time when one can protest. All those.
No, it's not in the guideline. It's not in there.
No. What I'm saying, when I say protest, I'm talking about where you can express your grievance, like raise concern about the electability of the candidate. It's not protest, but you like it happens in Gibson case.
The
white body came about.
Otero Brown did.
Not Otero Brown. The white body came about when either party raised concern that how you call him, Boditaya himself confessed that he did not attend a couple of conventions.
Convention, yeah.
You understand? So, but the time has been.
I'm sorry.
The time came and passed. So for us to be bringing back these things.
No, and frankly speaking, I understand. I'm not an advocate of white ballot. I just trying to simply bring this to all of you. JJ, just a second, please. I'm trying to bring it to the attention of this very organization we say we love. This organization is going to fall apart, and it will fall apart so big to the extent we'll not be able to lift it. We had a division in the first place with Martha, and we had a division with Ggaa. It was not about readiness and eligibility. But right now, we have an entire constitution that guides us, and we don't go by it. We got board chairmen that don't even follow those stuff and read letters and establish chapters. We got people that we say are eligible by the election commission, and they do it based just on the fact that, you know what, I want them to say that white ballot because only one person in the race. So because of that, you can take anybody from anywhere. In the end, tomorrow, this organization will, these are precedent we set in, and we're not going to change it. And it's bad for the organization. It's bad for now. It's bad for the future. Anybody can lead tomorrow. Either might win the election, or Octavius might win the election. I don't know whether all of us here will feel very proud when they background check these people and they let us know that these people don't have the requisite qualification based on our constitution. Will we be happy? So what kind of organization we're trying to preserve? That's my concern,
I think where our brother wrote here.
Can I come here a little bit?
Where our brother Eric Chemo wrote here, said blunders from the election commissions.
Let me come here a little bit, Prince Double and Fremont. What we are discussing here, I'll tell you from the beginning, is the soul of Grand Jet Association. Let's be realistic. These brothers we're talking about, Octavia is my own brother. We talk. Josephine is my own sister. We talk. We're friends. So are we going to have a high school dropout and a fifth grade student as president, vice president of our organization?
Who the high school dropout? Who the fifth grade student?
Joseph Octavius. Octavia tell me
Octavia is a high school dropout.
They tell me a lie. Let Josephine tell me that she's not fifth grade dropout when she went to the refugee camp.
Well, we're not here to litigate anything. People are qualified. And that's what we are looking at. We are qualified, and that's what we are following.
Yeah, people can be qualified, but you can debate and raise the issue.
raise the issue with the election commission.
Mr. Jeru, let me bring you to a point here.
Yeah.
Mr. Jeru, you were not part of the people that were doing the scrutiny.
No. There's not a question.
No. The point. No, listen now.
It's
The
not
point
a
I'm
question.
going to make. Wait.
He was election commission. What did he do?
I can't understand you.
The point I'm making here.
He disqualified. He disqualified two of them.
It does not mean
election
you are
commission
you are.
the phone that they put meant
The reason. Can you let me finish my sentence?
Do you know the report that
Can you let me finish my sentence, Primo?
GED can be doing you at level wrong.
Can you let me finish my sentence?
Go ahead.
The reason of debating this issue is to bring out the errors that were made in the past.
Right.
So whether they were approved or not on dubious circumstances, whether they were approved under dubious circumstances, it is the election commission fault. We know that. But we also need to inform our people, the people that they are going to elect, so that they will know that when they elect these people, tomorrow they can't come by and say, Gibson, they didn't tell me. They are aware that the vice president is a 5th grade dropout. That the president they want to vote for is a high school dropout. Let them know now, so that when they vote tomorrow, they know that a 5th grade is a vice president for them, and a high school dropout is a vice president is a president for them. They can't come by.
If the election commission, so are you saying the election commission didn't know what they were doing?
We're not talking about election commission.
No, if they didn't know what they were doing,
the election commission, they already qualified them. I'm saying the debating of this issue is to expose the weaknesses of even the process and the individual in the. If there's no need for us to talk about the weakness of the people,
Mr. Jeru,
yeah,
that's a grave one, because it's hold on 1 second. Every process has its own qualification to pre-process to get a person. Hearing this from you, and I see what legal and media, whatever.
Yes.
Do you intend to push this further?
Oh yes, we have discussed in our administration meeting. There are certain factors that we may not go forward with. There are certain factors that we may go forward with. Alfonso, I can tell you for truth tonight.
What could be the example?
Yeah? If I want to be fair with everybody tonight, the issue of protesting, I will not support that process anymore. You know the reason why? Because the election commission did not give Grandidian the benefit of the doubt. They didn't allow them to have an input in the selection process. So it's on them. But the reason we come to this debate is to tell the voters that the people you are going to vote for, this is who they are. Now, Brother J.J. Dennis and Daniel Pine were talking about, Daniel Pine was talking about Edith, not listening to her. And that scrutinizing Edith, But we are also scrutinizing the people they are supporting. People who do not qualify to be president, vice president. If we don't tell our people and they vote for these people, we are at fault. We got ourselves to blame. But if we tell them that the person you're going to vote for as vice president was a 5th grade dropout when she went to refugee camp, the person you're going to vote for as president is a high school dropout, and he did some kind of certificate program online to call it high school graduate, then we are making wrong to ourselves. Let the poor know. So when they vote for them tomorrow,
so you are not protesting,
let me put it this way.
You are giving
education for our people so they can vote right. If we don't tell them and they vote for the people and they realize it later, they say, hey man, guess they all know the tier, they didn't tell us. Look how can a poor in power. We can't let it happen. We can't let our poor make wrong decisions just because we love the people. People, I love them. They are my brothers and sisters. But they are not qualified to be president, vice president.
But you qualify Gibson. This president was one running, and you said because of the administrative position.
What school did he graduate from?
You didn't come. No. Hold on.
What school did your candidate graduate from? What school did your candidate graduate from?
But how you clear him in the first place? Because
Exactly.
when you were listening, you clear the educational part. You clear the educational part.
We never clear him.
You
clear him. Don't say you clear him.
You hear him.
Not because you
Gibson. You disqualify him because you say he never held any administrative position. That was your I can put it.
Let me give you the scenario.
How you approve him that he was
from the beginning?
Let me give you this.
If people don't know, JJ, anybody ask you what high school you graduated from?
No, but what I'm saying,
what high school your candidate graduated from?
Look, let me tell you something.
Mr.
JJ,
the man you want to the national president. What high school did he graduate from?
What high school you graduated from?
I graduated from D12.
She graduated from D12.
You cheating me up?
I'm not cheating you up. I'm telling you.
You are cheating me up.
I'm telling you.
You are destroying your planet.
When you graduate, you left almost 6 years for the woman graduated.
Let me tell you something. We are not here for their educational background. We are here.
You're not here for it?
No.
We are here
to tell you. We are here to tell you what we will do. If we win, we will tell you what we want. Even if you talk about the chairman of the board of directors, the chairman of the board of directors for the Graduate Association, what high school he graduated from?
The Constitution did not provide.
No. But the chairman is a higher decision.
No. Let me educate you on that.
No, let me educate you. No.
The Constitution did not provide.
We are here to work with them.
We are here to work with them.
We are here to work with them. Know exactly what they're doing. You can't come and be yelling on the bus from before when you qualify him.
The president, education level.
We are here to help our people back home. That's all we are here for.
The president, not the board
if we'll be talking like that, I think that we'll have another forum in the future. Because right now, I don't know where we're coming from. We're not here.
When talking, that I do that to you because
we have a platform. We said we're going to present it and defend our platform.
All right, gentlemen, listen to me, please. Let's switch gears.
We're talking about high school, right?
Let's switch gears here, quick.
It's unfortunate that
who's a dentist?
Somebody say D12 at next school.
Who's a dentist?
D12.
Mr. Dennis.
Yes.
The question here is for you.
D12 at next school.
Isn't that why you graduated from?
Walk us through. Please walk us through your 100 days if you were fortunate to get elected.
Who doing it now? Who's starting?
Mr. Dennis. Walk us through your 100 days.
When you finish,
nobody will interrupt.
I'll put myself on mute.
My computer battery is dying, but I'll try to see.
You know, listen,
you know how long I've been here? You told me that you were going to be an hour.
But if that crossfire thing ain't going to happen.
Exactly. We said within the first 100 days, the first thing we'll be doing within 90 days, we'll be able to obtain an office space. That's one. Where we'll be able to have our database, where we'll be able to put everything in photos so that people will know that this is the address of the Graduate Association in the Americas. That's one. After that, we'll be thinking about, or we'll be working on how to get a hall for the Graduate Association to be able to. By the first 100 days, yes, we'll be able to obtain a space we'll call the office.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Dennis. Is there any follow-up before Gibson comes in?
Yes.
Yeah. You know, I love. Oh, I thought you were asking follow up from who?
Oh, no, I'm talking about Mr. Soy and Prince, not you.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, Mr. So, the way Mr. So looking at it, you need to renew your glasses, Mr. So. Go ahead.
No, I mean, like I said, President Fremont, you know, the surrogate, they will always do this thing. You see how Gibson ball sweating and all of that here. But it's good. It's good that we're having this sort of conversation. But I think ultimately we need to have these candidates. They're going to tell us as to how they're going to get these things done. And we have seen it before. People supported people, and then they come and tell us later on, well, I supported them, but they are not listening. So we need to get their own commitment as to how they're going to be making some of these executive decisions with respect. Because
I think Prince going to bring them here. Don't worry about it.
Will not be all of the time when Gilmore is president, meeting with other people. So it is important. We need to take into consideration their temperament, how they're going to process, how they're going to make these decisions. So I don't want. If anybody is voted, I'm not going to hold Gibson responsible. I'm not going to hold Dennis responsible. I want to hold who's going to be the chief executive of the organization. The ability of making informed decisions. I think that is important. We need to look at. Yes, they can do. They will do all of the data work. Trust me. But at the end of the day, Gibson might give an excuse. Dennis will come and say, "Well, I have asked him. He didn't listen. What will you do? You can't put in your squad for that." So we need to test these people, their decision-making process. That is very vital for this association.
Absolutely. Well, I'm in agreement with that. And Prince and I will arrange a show for them to come up here. But in the meantime, Mr. Gerald, you are on the
floor. And then Mr. Collins will make it fine after me. Let me just tell you something.
All right. Go ahead, your 100 days.
I know Mr. J.J. Bennett gone. And unfortunately, he's gone. Let me say, the Grandian, you're listening to me. If you vote for Octavius and Josephine, don't come crying back to us. When the organization is dead, don't come crying back to us. When you want to vote for people, you ask yourself a question. Can this person be my leader? We're not talking about birthday club, my people. We're not talking about maybe your sister born, we born in the 20s, so let's get together. And we're not talking about birthday organization here. We're talking about the Grand Jury Association. And we are going to have people who cannot even read a single book in their entire life. We want someone to be president for us who is not even a house figure when the Constitution says you need a house figure and the election commission just fly away. Y'all go, so we can get white ballot. We don't want white ballot. We wanted to go to the election, but we want you to go and vote right. When you vote for these people and the organization is dying, nobody will come on social media and talk something that we don't want to hear. Listen, we have a platform, and the platform has been existing for one or two things, and then I will leave it with Mr. Collins to fix it for us. This platform, we're talking about transparency and accountability. My brother Prince, I sent you the achievement list of Madam Poa.
Can you go through it so our audience can hear?
I can go through it. Because I sent it to him. Maybe he want to do it so they can say they meant buy it. Number one. Number one. Let me see. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Number one. Currently, something that most presidents, apart from my own brother and friend here, who was very instrumental in raising money for the organization, Collins, most presidents have not been able to raise money and leave it there for the Grandian people. Even though Edith administration inherited negative $25,000, today the organization, after spending money, the money they spent, I'm going to talk about that, but after spending all the other money, we still have $51,000 in the bank. For the opening of the Grand Jury University nursing program, the organization was able to help spent $9,303.74 from the organization. We still have $51,000 in the bank. The amount deposited into the Grand General account at the time, I already told you 25,000. This 25,000 was a nemesis for the organization because the administration wanted to do so much, but there was nothing. Other achievements include the purchasing or the acquisition of 5 acres of land for the Grand General Association park program, where we're going to have.
Gibson, make it clear here. Which one is which?
25,
is there a requisition? Is there a requisition or it was a purchase?
Requisition. We acquire acquisition to secure 5 acres of land. Already, when President Djibouti was there, they didn't have that. They were negotiating. And because Madapua said we're going to finish what our predecessor started, so we're able to get the 5 acres of land. Today, that land, they are doing the details of what is going to be happening on our land. We're going to have a park, we're going to have children playground, we're going to have basketball court, we're going to have different stuff on our 10 acres, which is a good thing for all of us. We digitized like Grand General payment system. It's no longer somebody going to the
Is that part of your 100 days? Are you guys going to achieve
we're not 100-day people. We are not 100-day people. We are administration. We don't do 100 days anymore because we are administration. That Marco Gemo, they said in 90 days.
Now Marco Gemo, Octavius Gemo.
Octavius Gemo says in 90 days they are going to.
And what you say, we're talking about your team now. Forget about.
On the criticize my opponent. I don't know why I'm making it hard for us. So when they say something they're not right, I'm gonna just talk about me and forget about them. They don't need to be here. I got to
talk about your own you do, then you criticize them.
No, but I'm not talking.
All right,
let Mr. Collins conclude now.
Yeah, but let me finish. So what I wanted to say to our people, don't be carried away by people who were angry. You see, like Mr. Pine, he said he supported Eden, but Eden didn't want to listen to him. So everything you say, Eden won't listen to him. Everything you say, when you say that, yeah, when you say that, yeah, when you say that, yeah, because you're not listening to you, so you drop from outside, you go and tell us. Is that any good reason to not support somebody?
So when Gilmore doesn't listen to him, because we have long time left.
You're moving that too. Then you're moving that. So Gilmore refuse to listen to you. You're moving that. Go over another candidate.
You wait for 2 years.
Look at JJ Dennis. JJ Dennis is best with either because of Bote tire. Why you be for either because of Bote tire?
It's not your 100 days, brother. Let Mr. Collins conclude.
You need a show by yourself, man.
Yeah.
You need a show where they will just invite you.
Please play my voice. I told you I paid for it. Please play it for me.
No, but yeah, but your voice was there.
Let it play before you can there.
So, President Collins,
as soon as play the calling can then we'll close.
No, forget it. We'll play a voice. Let me just come in.
Can we tell how to do our show to close?
Yeah, I don't think Eden needs 100 days. Eden have set for 2 years, and Gibson just explained a lot of things that she have done. For me, look, Octavius and his vice president, they are fun people. Those are people that, what I mean? Somebody continue. Let me open my door, and then I'll come right back.
All right. So while he's gone, Gibson, I want to, because you alone here now, so all the questions going to come.
No problem.
I asked you this question before when you came on my show.
Coming or
wait, my avatar not playing. Please start they meant the step.
Like what happened.
Mr. So, please listen to Gibson's voice.
In this coming or pending GGAA election, is that Grandgerians
put it up.
will not behave like what happened during the national election in Liberia. During the national election in Liberia, Liberians made a choice to elect Joseph Boakai. Even Seditians made a choice to abandon their candidate and their godfather, George Weah, and they cast their votes for Joseph Boakai. But they have seen, and they continue to see, that the votes they cast for Joseph Boakai was a disgrace, was the most colossal mistake they have made in their entire lifetime. They voted for a man who claims he is an experienced governing officer. And what happened? In the first 2 months of his administration, he has made many blunders. 5 times that he accused George Weah. When I see people like J.J. Dennis, when I see people like Daniel Pine, when I see people like these caliber putting their finger up for Octavius Gilmore, I ask myself, when did these people think that Octavius Gilmore is the kind of man they want for their president for GGA? Why our intelligent leaders will stoop so low to support an individual just because they disagree with someone who is competent, who is qualified, and who is delivering? I don't understand Brangidian's decisions when it comes to election. I always stand amazed that even the smart ones, even the educated ones, even the opinion leaders will cast their ballots in the abyss of toilet.
Abyss of toilets. That video, that voice, it made Uriah's song. I will play Uriah's song voice where he spoke Kran and he spoke English. That Gibson Jeru insulted Josephine Slew and Octavio Gilmore.
Wow. You understand English? You're sorry for him, man.
It was. I mean, I saw I've listened to his record a video. First, I didn't listen to Gibson. So when I listened to Uriah, I called Gibson. I said, my man, why would you be insulting Josephine? So the man said, what are you talking about? So I said, my man, they say you insulted a woman. Say a woman.
Yes. The one that candidate. What we are doing in our campaign run money, I'm not running campaign. But it is something that I just realized was why they actually met. I want to give you some insight of these people we have on our team as candidates. Octavia died is Bassa.
And the image there, Gibson, they try to figure out, the man try to figure out in the video where Gibson from. They say Gibson felt the demarcation through Gibson in Nima County.
Nima County, I'm from Nima. Jesus Christ.
Gibson made a video of us recording and told the people that about people from Nigeria, all my can you justify your comments?
My man, anytime you see people like Uriah lie on you, clarify. Because the guy kind of put that behind him, I will believe everything. So I don't play with no disinformation. You know? So I mean, for me, I thank you very much for letting me to come here. And every time, I think Mr. Collins is going to end it for us.
Yeah, Mr. Collins will do the ending for you. Well, I want Mr. Collins to listen to a picking video.
Go ahead. I'm still here.
Man come from Nima County. He also a Grandidian. For us to look at a letter Grandidian who's supposed to serve, older person who's supposed to serve as role model for every one of us, the young folks that are coming up, and he will be using derogatory statements, making ugly statements against other people, all because he does not support them. That is wrong. It's very, very wrong. We should all stand up for these things, whether you support Idepua or you support or Gilmore. If somebody on the other side from Gilmore team do some of these things, we should go against it. That's why if somebody from Idepua side will go that route, we should go against it. We should go against it. I know other you feel like, oh, Gilmore is nothing in the eyes of you. But remember, you all have all human value. You all were created by God. God places value upon all of you. And let's remember, in this America, even back in Liberia, nobody is doing anything for another person. Even if you claim that you are doing something for another person, there is limitation how you talk to that person who you are doing something for. I don't know why Gerson would choose that route to use a voice recording and abuse typical Grandidians. A Kunemo woman and man daughter. Gerson looked at that girl child of renowned Grandidian and respond to her as a toilet. A toilet. Woman who is living, doing everything for herself. Somebody who parents brought up in a way that they want their child to be. This is the child you look in the face of because of campaign, and you are saying she is a toilet. Let me put this in our Liberia English. Gerson Jehu openly said, Otavia Gamon and Josephine Slew, they are toilet, they are poo-poo. So nobody should trust them with grant to their country.
Mr. Freeman, Mr. So, you heard the voice recording from Gibson Jeru made Mr. So the campaign chairman. Mr. So is the campaign chairman for Gilmore and Slew's thing to make that video that Mr. Gibson referred to his candidates as poo-poo hole.
So
my man.
I called.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah. I earlier this morning, quite a long while we haven't talked. Gibson, I called you this morning, right?
Yeah,
because I listened to I thought I was kind of like confusing the date. I thought it was on your program. I said, no, I heard something. Now I listen to the context. And this speaks to the point that I was talking about, this leadership thing. It comes with tolerance and your temperament. Yeah. If he's the campaign manager, I believe, might be correct, I might have to go back, but I know there was some sort of video tool that he did some video in the past or talking about, this hypocrisy, we need to stop it. If you don't like it to be done to you, don't do it to people. And you as a leader, you must take the lead. I mean, this is where leadership comes in to stabilize, because when he comes out making those sort of reports, coming back, yes, there's a way to fight, but it has to be strategic. There's a way to communicate with people for a message to resonate. And I know there were some things that he said you were going to talk about. Ide, when I finish with Ide, you will not want to do this. Okay, did you say those words that we don't know? But again, that's the game of this thing. When you come into this thing, you want to get into it, you better get prepared, because the red meat, the kitchen sink, and this is who Gibson, that's Gibson's last name. When it comes to this thing here, so if they're not used to it, Gibson will go on their skin and they will get distracted. That's just little of it they are saying. So I just thought, because he was speaking he making a case for his candidate. He's not going to tell you, say your candidate get ring or nay, open to you. No, he's going to say something that's going to torment you, but it's level you how you're going to process it, how you're going to come back, how you're going to have a sort of game plan. So if they don't have a game plan, they will get a lot to deal with games. So I mean, what I thought, what I heard from him and listened to this here, that's a little bit different than what I perceive it to be.
No, actually, before Fimo come in, I listened to the brother this morning around 9, I think. So, and he said it, and he spoke to me after that. So I called Gibson. Gibson, I called you that. I said, well, what you causing? You insulted Josephine, Slew, and Gilmore?
Right.
I said, go in and listen to his voice stuff. So I went in and something there and started asking for him to play it. So I got confused in the process. But Fremont and Mr. the Honorable Man, I mean, we're about
Man,
to.
I can tell on the video. Let me just make a quick statement on the video. You see, English is not our language.
No, it's not. It's not.
What you don't know, it can be hard. It can be big for you. You know, one of my teachers, my Sierra Leonean teacher told me, the English is akivuka. To he who akivukats it. So, so I look at him for long because if it depends on who listen to this or to this video. Because some Prince play, I know exactly what I got out of it. Is it insulting? Of course not.
No.
Look, I'll be beginning my campaign March 1st. All bets.
But anyway, Gibson, you're getting on people's cake or campaign you running, you must calm down because let me tell you the side effect of it, because you want the very voters to vote for you. You want them to vote for you, and the way they interpret it is how they're going to vote.
We'll be teaching the English movement too. We'll do it.
All right, go ahead. Go.
No, I will be.
Yeah, Prince. So I think you said
everyone is on the table from Game of Camp. Everybody on the table. There's nobody that will be forgiven. So when we start March 1st, if you don't want to be my friend again, declare it now.
So your campaign officially will be
My
launched.
campaign start March 1st.
I think Thursday or Wednesday.
The gloves are off.
I think that's Saturday.
Yeah, March 1st. So we will deal with you. We will deal with you. We will tell the Nigerians who you are. We will do it in a more decisive way. If they don't listen to us, they vote for you, they can come back and say we didn't know. So we'll go deep. We'll go deep. So
let me Gibson, my man, I think you exhausted everything in your area that your deep you going. Look, I just want to thank you all, especially 3 of you on the line here, for your personal sacrifices to informing Grenadians. You know, I mean, we are beneficiaries. I serve in a leadership position. Alfonso was very instrumental of selling the organization through LPRO across the world, not only here in the United States. And Prince has taken over. My little brother Fremont, and has his show. And people gravitate towards these things. They get information. We found out that other people come in, and they state things that people learn from. Josephine and Octavia's not bad people. They got passion for this organization.
Of course, yes.
They do, And if we go into a thing like elections, it's not to get the worst out of people. It's to get the best out of them and see who will be able to lead this organization and that would feel proud of. And I'm saying this because I experienced it for 4 years. I was here in the United States. I received an invitation from Ambassador Solonte. after the Ebola. Madame Seli for coming here, and she wanted to meet with the Grand General leadership because of what we did. And they also asked me to carry General Wright with me there. When you go to those places, you're not only meeting Madame Salif and the ambassador. We were able to meet the Secretary of State for African Affairs, the ambassador, U.S. ambassador to Liberia. All of them were there. So the presentation, the person that meeting them, what is it that you're going to say? Those things are things that we need to think about when we are going to vote tomorrow. You know, so you don't just elect. We got doctors here, we got engineers, we got. If you elect a president, the president is president for everybody.
Yeah.
So readiness and preparation is something that we need to think about. We want to always be proud of this organization, you know. And it's saddening me to see people like Daniel Pine, who serve on the board leadership, and my brother JJ, and you know, coming here and pleading for people who are not totally prepared. I mean, I respect them. I just said and spoke highly about Octavius and Josephine, but they're not prepared to take the leadership of the Grand General Association. We got challenges. And to meet those challenges, you need somebody who's ready to go on. Either led the organization for 2 years. She might not be the best that everybody wants, but she's delivering. You know? So I just want to end my note here and speak to people and to their conscience to be able to have an organization you feel proud of. Make a decision that tomorrow you lift for your head, you go to convention, and be proud that you got a leader that can better represent you. You know, so I just want to thank you once again. And Nyambe, you know, I like your style of campaigning, but when it comes to Grand General Association, you know me, I experienced it in here a lot.
Yeah.
You got to stop to your tune, my brother. Because you want people, and you know, they're not time to attack, they're time to just say the facts. So they understand that you mean well for the organization. Look at the interpretation that the campaign chairman or Octavius interpreting your statement. That alone gave him wrong signal to the people that listen to him. And that's why it's good to have experienced people into those positions, because whatever you say, or that you come in, or you say you're telling Josephine or man Akunabo to go to the toilet, oh, complete nonsense. You never insulted Josephine, but he is the one that interpreting it differently. And because of that, you don't want to have these guys around in leadership, because they will give wrong signal, wrong interpretation, and the organization going to go down the drain. So I just want to stop this far, you know, and I just wish the best for Grand General Association. Thank you very much.
All right, Gibson, you already finished with your founder, so Mr. Collins, thank you very much.
Did I finish?
Gibson, you want to go again?
Yeah.
Your voice, your recording play.
Your recording, my man, Gibson, my man. You gotta pay for the recording.
My man, give me a count.
Let
me make a quick announcement.
Show and Mr. Freeman, we gotta do a debate.
Yeah,
platform here and send it to you. We'll try to get
2 minutes. 2 minutes plans.
People can never appear for debate.
Well, don't Mr. Dober.
Yeah.
Again, I say thank you to President Fremont formerly from PA, and like what the president said, you know,
I mean, what you say?
You know, as we grow, you know, we can.
My man, yo, we'll open the mic tomorrow for everybody to call. You keep your comments. Sorry.
Who's that? Like I said, you know, yeah, like I said, like what President Collins said, you know, we gotta give people a space as we leave from one point, go to another point. It doesn't mean we're not discussing Grand General. It doesn't mean we do not want to do anything, but when you have people who are doing an extraordinary job, you give them the room to do what they are doing. So we, you know, we have to be making way from one point to another. And that's why you doing President Daniel, I know that on a social security, you barely or they pay. But that's it. So election, it does have consequences. We need to tell people.
First.
Who's that? The Colin.
Open the line. Get 10 minutes.
Yeah, at least let five people call in.
What's your name?
Alfonso speaking, man.
When they finish, I'll close it again. When they finish talking.
Yeah, but call your name and say.
Yeah, my name Othello Brown. Yala kissing me, hear me.
Oh man, the man won't make flower. The man won't make a statement.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
My man, somebody talking. Somebody was talking. Let Othello finish, then you talk.
Yeah, thank you. Listen, I just want to tell Jason Jeru. Say he asking for pro-credential. I will tell him about challenge it. Let him be a credential officer. I will prepare credential officer. Then we'll compare it.
But you and he running to be president? Tell you running to be president too?
So,
why did you not want more city calls?
So they remove their call power.
The phone out, they do that. They say the phone self. They're not Ggaa. Tari. Phone rock poema. The phone he had. Nyangbe, are you running to be president or something? What did they debate you for?
No, but what they debating me on? But it's for Octavius. If you for Octavia, bring him and say yeah.
Sorry.
They still calling?
The manager calling him.
Look, give 5 people a chance to speak.
We get that. We die when we get you Zulu man. Look. The phone you want to the pool again. They not tell you why won't you call on the phone and freeze?
No, she remove or call forward. She muted it. She got to. What do you call it?
So, Mr. Freeman, we're gonna do something open mic tomorrow, where we can and
you're bring me. Let me be in the background. You're bring me.
So, remember you on the other side. You gonna eat a thing. You can't interfere with our neutral people here. Mr. So you neutral, sir?
Oh yeah.
Mr.
So one campaign manager was either point, remember?
But right now he's neutral. The man like no hanky game. The man a complete neutral journalist.
You speaking on it, man. Yeah, you're not a man spokesman.
What? So why are you saying that, Prince? If I would take Sir, I would take Sir. But I think at this point in time, people need to play a specific role. That is to hold people accountable. Yes, it is true. Yes, a couple of years ago, we supported. But hey, look, at this point in time, people got to be in the middle to do what is right. I'm not saying whatever decision we took at the time was the wrong decisions. It was a compelling situation, so we had to do what we're supposed to do. If you ask me what I can do it differently, perhaps, yes, we can do it differently. And part of that is to have this neutral conversations, not to be judgmental, but give everybody the opportunity to get their side of the story. So what has happened yesterday has passed gone.
Okay.
It's what Bouillon say. If people will not respect education, why are we sending our children to school to be educated if education is not important?
All right, give people a chance to speak now. Dino Tari, special card. Dino Tari.
As president.
Yeah, 1 minute, Dino. Go ahead.
Okay, let me try my best. Thank you so much for listening to the show. I have 3 things to say when I want to make up the message to say.
Go ahead.
Number 1 thing, I just want the campaign managers or the advisor for the both candidates to take their time when they're coming here to start the platform. But when I was watching tonight, I think Joe Biden and Donald Trump's campaign was going on tonight. So I didn't really get anything here that I would take home. They just noise, they were all noisy.
Okay.
And the second thing,
the first time I will moderate good. We'll get good time. Then we'll mute. You know when you're doing things with your brabby then, I can't mute them. I'm a older brother.
Yeah, the second thing, I just want to apologize to Mr. General. When you're speaking this English, bring them down, please. So everybody, not just because you understand it, but everybody's supposed to understand it. When I came from work this morning around 8:30, I got a call that, did you listen to Joseph General's voice in the GGHR room? He said, Josephine Apupu. I was so distressed. Out of everybody getting General, why he calling the woman Pupu?
Direct directement. You are flying.
So this thing, if you bring your English down to, so someone always understand you,
In the pit of, I know you say in the pit of toilet.
Yeah, so that when we were in the Ivory Coast, that in one month with you were living with Papier Jose, they call him Sobo. So when we went to the Ivory Coast, we were not understanding French. So when we went to the market with Gary Sobo, he said, "Oh, je dis, vous pas faire belle chose quelque chose." So we all thought, so when my grandma said, everything comes to the market, come back, take it, so we got some, come back, so what it means. How did people so all the men just speak good French? So when you're speaking your own,
I agree. I will do that. I will do that. I will do my words now.
I said to be corrected. He promised to build a headquarters to Kunabo district, but that was a promise. I heard JJ that on the other show say Ontario build headquarters to Kunabo district. So maybe he just did it this year. I don't know, but what he promised. So he was not accomplished yet. So when you're talking, you're thinking you must ask and get a clarification before you're going there on the show.
Okay, thank you.
So my thing tonight, that Jesse explained to us what he mean by the word that he spoke, that we all carry around in 40 hours.
What a lie word again? Give more in the 2 words or there. In the what?
The abyss of toilet.
I guess it a metaphor now. Like you say, rainy captain.
Abyss is just a hole. A hole, a big hole. It's called the abyss. A vacuum.
Okay, let him. Jesse, please explain it to the sister.
Abyss of toilet means
listen now. He explained it.
It's a big hole of mess. That means we are throwing grandchildren in a big hole of mess. If the people, if we don't vote right, that's all it means. It got nothing to do with Josephine or Octavius. Only the votes that we are casting and put grandchildren in the abyss of toilet, in a hole, in a mess.
Why explain your car? Thank you. I think the sister understand.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, for your time. I've listened to the show and very interesting. And I want to make sure that Nigeria comes together and make something better. But I want to speak to my brother Gibson Ggaa. When you use the terminology, use it to the level of the people, so to be all understand, because this brings up a conflict. Even I could remember the late general said, you should know him from Lima. He's a man of the street. They use terminology, but sometimes you don't understand it. So they
you can ask questions. You can ask other people.
Confused outside, and if you want to use, you bet in journalism school and graduate detour, that's fine. But everybody
even though they graduate from net school,
yeah, everybody come from high school. So you are talking to us. Bring it down to our understanding. We want to replicate it. We don't want no favoritism, socialism or nepotism. I don't want to use it in a way that people are intertwined because of
you want to get in jail now?
You small word.
That Gizzy, they were Gizzy over cool, Grammy apart, but upon Grammy, we are.
So, what I thought that about the one question to none about ICE that some of us get, information from. What are the other projects that were completed? Because before any leadership comes in, the last time I ever saw called was Ggaa, and from there, he came and as a president. So there were all questions that were asked tonight. So these people, that what Mr. So said, want to see this candidate to come on board, no matter of the educational standard, but who can lead this organization to where we're supposed to be today. Other people have better development, and I think we are backward. So 51,000 in the cover, that's fine. Yano did it. Other people, what do they did? Even they were color right there. And get them negative left in the account, that's fine. Thing happens. You were there and where and whatsoever thing. And today they can come over with 51,000, that's fine. That's something we Nigerian, which contribute our money. We want to know.
Okay.
So, for your time, and I just want to say that you know, bring that terminology down for us.
And bring it on down to
Anthony Ggaa, and then Stanley Flan. Then we'll finish. Anthony Ggaa, Stanley Flan.
Thank you very much, Mr. Double. And I want to say thank you to Honorable Collins, you know, being calling the godfather of GGA, you know, and Mr. Jerry for being on the show here tonight. Look, the Parliament, Mr. So and Mr. Friedman. Look, when you come to this discussion, it's not about being combative. It's about communicating to the people who are listening the platform of the person you're representing or the person you support. If you complain about education, then stop sending your children to the best schools. Some of you sending your children to private schools in the country, even though they're government-funded school, and you still send them to private schools. But then you come and say, "Oh, you're the broke people." Let's stop doing these things because you're not doing yourself a favor. There's a minimum requirement of high school graduate on that constitution. Now, to the point here, if you do not understand something, ask, and it will be explained to you. So say that the man insulted Mr. Sloop, that is in itself should be, you know, addressed. He writes to owe Mr. Jero an apology. This is a bad behavior. Felony, you know, false information in exchange to gain sympathy and gain vote. It should not be encouraged. This is wrong. This is a bad behavior. This is the reason why the community is committed to go in Hatter Scatter for people like Uriah Soon. You need to be ashamed of what he's doing. This is not good. That's the point I want to make tonight.
Thank you. Marco V, the last foot. So when I'm feeling now, I'll start bringing another put in. Stefan, go ahead.
All right. Hello. Good afternoon. Good evening to everybody, depending on where you find yourself. I want to say thank you so much, Prince and Mr. Freeman, for the good show tonight. I also would like to say thanks to my brothers on the show tonight, Mr. Collins, Gessim, and Mr. So. When I got on the line on the show, I was watching the show. I came from out, and then somebody was asking whether Mr. So, you know, which side he's on, and whether he can take a side. So I just wanted to let people know as a clarification that it is okay to take a side, because most people tend to misconstrue taking sides with being biased. Journalists can take sides. With my little stay in the Ghana Institute of Journalism, I did it for 4 semesters, so I was taught that it is okay to take a side, but being biased is unethical. Okay, for instance, if Mr. Bobo is an editor, write a commentary or like an editorial and praising the people of Nima County for only picking a self-help project, he's taking side, but he's not being biased. Okay, so like for example, if you've been biased in the Liberian Civil War, there was tension between we and the people from Nima. So if Mr. Domo come out to say Crown people are the good people and the people from Nima are bad, and now telling the people that there was atrocity committed on both sides, then he's being biased. So I just want to make a clarification on that.
Thank you. Thank you, Stefan. That's Jerome Gawure time. From then I will call Bobby Torre and call Michael V. So Jerome Gawure.
Yeah, Prince, how you doing? Very well.
Yeah, good. Yeah, how you doing?
Interest of it from given platform is agriculture. Now, is that 3 districts
So which of the majority of us, every district, how many fellowship of time that they're going to lay on? Please all farm for the Ggaa to be please.
They're not yet tonight. They all gone. They all gone. Next time we'll bring them. They can read that question and keep it in your car.
I want your record. I want your record. You can mark it down.
Daniel Fremont is sleeping.
No.
Can I even start here? Give Marco. Give this a my friend. My friend. I can go be up 2, 3, 8. Go ahead. Yeah.
I want people to communicate. The poll says they will have a question. Now the voter now giving out to the question by one. I know I want people. So I want to know, Mr. Dennis was Icon District President. How many times and flipping Icon District? And what about put it down? That will set it for all the Icon District.
When I bring them on again, then we'll ask for that. We'll ask that question. But they're not here now. They're all gone. Thank you. So let me call Michael V and Bobby Torre. Then from there, then we can call this off and get everybody together. We hear from then we can leave. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Bobo.
Yeah, how you doing, Michael V? 1 minute. Go ahead, man.
To all of our senior members up here tonight. You know, it kind of baffled me a little bit when I'm hearing Mr. Dennis campaigning, most especially on the aspect of Bailey Hand Pump, Gilmore Bailey Hand Pump. I think about 2 years ago, Mr. Dennis was on the same show where he claimed Gilmore was talking that he built him pump in Basel. Mr. Dennis deliberately said that it was false. It was you, Prince, the one that said Mr. Dennis did the L credit. They did build him pump. But today he that said Gilmore did not build him pump in Basel. He coming back here today telling us Gilmore built him pump. So Mr. Dennis need to come back to tell Nigeria that he lied to us last time. I'm sorry to say he lied to us. He didn't tell all the truth. So it was true that Gilmore built the pump. So now since he running a campaign now that he admitted that he was not being fair to Gilmore for the past term. But I want to say thank you to everybody here. Let us keep it peaceful. Mr. So please answer my call. Thank you.
Oh, so answer the woman call. What kind of man is it?
She called me?
The woman say you answer a call.
Okay. Who's that?
Michael V.
Oh, she called? I don't see her.
Clark.
Okay.
Bobby, you said 1 minute quick, Bobby. We gotta go to bed. Bobby, you can't be playing the thing in the back, then you call back.
Prince Ayena.
Go ahead, 1 minute.
Well, thank you so much, Prince Double. And I want to say the good evening to this.
You got to make one man in the one long man, Prince Double.
I want to say good evening to this pristine intellectual son of Ggaa Giants. Especially Collins, the rest of the panelists tonight, Mr. Giskin Jeru, and my own cousin, Mr. Freeman. You know, as a lot of you said tonight, election has consequences. And you know, I was taken aback tonight when I listened to while Grenadians I know, listen, desperate times call for desperate measures, okay? But we can't sit here. You know, sometimes when we speak, people think that we're trying to put people down, but it's not that we're trying to put people down. But because we, as I always continue to say, we want the greatness. We want Grenadians to be portrayed as one of the best from Liberia. Now, we can't sit here and allow. You know, I was thinking about when I even heard the academic credentials of the young man that is vying for this thing. I thought he actually graduated from high school. But for you to be a high school dropout, and then my sister, will be a 5th grade student.
No, Joseph, Casey, we're not talking. Joseph in the 10th grade want to walk in.
Okay,
that's not true. That's not
yeah,
true.
in the pass in the 10th grade.
That's not true.
Related to the woman we're talking about, Trinitaru.
That's not
true. Sinclair with Trinitaru. The Trinitaru passed in 11th grade.
They're not true. Trinitaru, in fact, me person that say not true.
I'm begging our people. Listen,
But even 10th grade, not the criteria.
For the war, then she went to Arico and finished her high school there.
She said she graduated from Haywood. And the document I got here, me can send it to you. She said she graduated from Haywood. I call Haywood.
When you are president, you are going to meet. There's a potential, there's a possibility that you'll be meeting with state department people. You'll be meeting with great leaders. And what will you be able to present? That is the thing. It's not what Betty Ham prompts. Listen, everybody have the era of Prince. I understand people say, listen, we don't want nowhere, but anything that is not done right, it is not done at all. So if the result for it to be right, so be it. As I will listen to that, I've even dropped you a letter. I'm dropping a letter to the Constitution, and I'm trying to get some inquiry from the election commission. How did the team pass through the needle for them to get the election to even contest?
They put part through the needle. When I suspect the people, you want to take them from through the needle, remember Bobby?
No, I said, how did they even pass through the needle for them to even? What were the criteria?
Bobby, you can be speeding the police. You can see you can speed in the area of police. You can see you. But one day when the police see the
I'm sending you Josephine's certificate that Jane Yuboti made for her from Haywood. They put Haywood. I call Haywood 1995 Haywood, not in section. Yeah, the see here. You can't she graduated from Ivory Coast. What part of Ivory Coast she graduated from? I sent it to you. Put on the screen. I post here. What part of Ivory Coast she graduated from? I want you to put it on the screen.
And the last thing I have to say is concerning my brother Uriah. So listen, it's a good to be passionate about the organization. But my brother, education is a learning process. If somebody speaks and you don't understand it, take your time, ask questions. Even the best man, the most educated person, the best way to even stand is always continue to ask. Whenever you're in doubt, ask questions. What he did today was not only embarrass himself, but he owes Mr. Guessing Giroux and the rest of the poor team an apology. I hope he will do that. I very, very hope he will do that. Thank you for the time tonight.
Thank you. So, Mr.
People, they get graduation.
Nothing time for
okay, I'll pay.
No, you're not paying. I don't want money.
Prince.
Yeah.
Prince, quick announcement. Quick announcement.
That show and myself speaking, and we go. You already get your party coming, man.
Quick announcement before Mr. Collins and
go ahead, my man.
So
1995 Haywood not even functioning in that water.
So this week on the Daniel Freeman show, we're gonna have 3 good leaders coming to make their endorsement. Tuesday we're gonna have Boo Yone coming through, the chairman. And then Wednesday, we're going to have James Yibote. He's coming through to make his endorsement. And then Saturday, we're going to have Mr. Menye coming through to make his endorsement. So you guys can throw in. Yep, we're going to be busy this week.
Wow. That's a fascinating.
We'll come and listen to the senior brothers to know what they get to say. I mean, about the whole campaign thing and who they're going to endorse and who they're going to campaign for.
Right.
But you say you vote. Let me give you clean clock or cut here today. What I get, you vote will be endorsing Gilmore. We'll play the sectional cut. It's a clean cut. This is a raw talk show here. We don't hide things. Raw talk. I didn't want Donald and operating today. We're saying it how we get here. Yeah. He's going to endorse Josephine Slu and Gilmore.
Yes.
Mr. Menye going to endorse Gilmore because of a PR job Gilmore did for him.
Yes.
And then Blue, you're going to what?
No,
you were here.
Is endorsing Josephine because he don't want to face a fake high school certificate.
No, he didn't have because of that.
He don't want to fix it. So
that's it. I'm sorry, but Fremont, that I could be wrong, but it would be difficult for me to be wrong.
You could be, you might.
I will be publishing Josephine's certificate.
Probably I won't be wrong.
beginning March 1st. So the people who drive will hop on Haywood.
Man, move on behind my sister, man. So I call you for because the man say you come and start toilet in the morning. When I call you, I was angry, but then when you told me, say, well, man, then I said, me go listen to it.
But why would I do that to me? Again, my friend, why would I do that? She don't like me right now because of politics.
So I said, so that when I listen to it, I ask a question. I say, is there any other tape beside the tape here?
Yeah,
I ask question. I say, is there another tape or voice?
First of all,
after I listen to it, I say, is there
I'm a member.
I listen to it.
I'm a member of.
I was confused.
I'm a member of the chat room rules committee. I'm supposed to be taking decision to remove people from the chat room for insulting. Then I will go and tell people.
You'll carry the complaint in the committee room.
So let me complain.
So Gibson Jerry, but man, the people already finished telling you bring those English down.
I will bring my English down. I will bring it simple. No AB's anymore. We'll bring it down. But beginning tomorrow, we publish Octavia Gamer education record, and not tomorrow, March 1st, and Josephine education record, so you can know where Octavia say he graduated from. Y'all see it. Y'all see it.
Where you got it from?
My man, what are you talking about?
You're not facing no thing. You're not facing no thing. If I go there in your business.
Exactly. You face the thing. You go to look at your signature.
And you put a phone in there.
Face what do? My man, I'm a journalist.
I mean, AI can do
AI working.
Josephine own that gene, you both face
if you want to sing steady song, get you one make song, you can't sing. Get pull your thing, go to AI and get pull a word there. AI will just whip it right.
Octavia own a document will be juicy. Y'all will love it when I put it out. Y'all will love it.
Mr. So we gotta host one of the debate. And so you're gonna be here for the convention?
Say it again.
Are you gonna be here for the convention?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think that the conversation start, and this is why I say we have to be tolerant. Look, there is much bigger thing at stake when it comes. When it comes to Grand Ggaa Association, it shouldn't just be limited here. Because the stronger organization, institution that we have, the better engagement we will have with national government to protect our interests. That's the bottom line. We have it shouldn't just be here, and this is why having a stable, a temperamental leadership, who you be the last to speak, be a good listener, swallow the bitter pills, and make informed decision. And this is why we all want to work with. We're going to work with you, Prince. We're going to work with President Fremont. These people who want this leadership, this kind of tendency of this sort of sectionalism, I don't like it. It has never done anything good. There are real critical things that needs to be discussed when it comes to this Grand Ggaa Association. And I want to hear from some of them. What are those problems that we will fail to address and they can address in the second term? There are a lot of bottleneck that is holding this organization hostage. They must be able to make some definitive decision to that when it comes to it. So Gibson, they are surrogate. They're going to do all of the dirty work. And then at the end of the day, they will come and give excuses. They get their Dennis, by Daniel Pine. What do we need to look at with this boy here? When I was president for Bazan District, when Alfred Light was president for Bobo Amunya, who was this person, Quinamo, we started with this thing here. And if you look at this whole organization, all of the chaos that is in this organization is come from the board. Because we have an oversized board. How GMC board say it's not like that. How can you have 40 some more people? Who is the leader that is willing now to push it to downsize?
When we went to Georgia, Mr. So went to Georgia. The people voted a lot because they wanted to bring it to 9. Other people say they should bring one member to make it instead of 2-1, and the people said no. They voted at 2 instead. It's 2-42.
Yeah, okay, and probably the reason of that is the idea is not being properly sold out, so people vote on based on what they know. You know, President Colin here, he knows about it. But I think time has involved. There's a need now that we take approach for the betterment of this organization, and not just only on the surface. Oh, okay, this one because the president, my friend. Okay, I've been knowing this, but no. This is not a friendship thing here. It's we need to. This institution needs to be preserved. Collins are out. Other people were there before then. They are out, but they need to build on it and make it more viable and strong. So I mean, elections have consequences, and we have seen that both anywhere, any part of the world. So we need to take a different approach with respect.
The United States with Trump and everything. Everybody's seeing it right now.
So then I play here. One
yeah, the board member still stands at 42. I mean, 2 from each state. I was shocked that Granjide said they voted down the 9 board members.
They voted down.
I don't know.
The people.
And the reason is simple because I don't even know how much. Board, your responsibility, every good board, any organization board, you go out to go find. But you have board that fighting administration.
So the people
each person will be paying $1,000 out to be bringing or $1,000, $2,000. Let them bring money to the organization since they can't go get money.
The board can bring money. They feel the board contributed $200 each or $100 each.
What kind of chicken? Frame.
My major problem is our people don't look beyond their vote. Before you vote, you must ask yourself a question. Will this vote benefit?
Your campaign team name, man.
No, I'm not talking about campaign. I'm talking about the voting of the 42 members.
You know,
we brought it down. We even make it one per state or per chapter.
Yeah.
After we discussed it, they almost voted for it. The chapter president, they came back and they changed the whole thing. They wanted 2-2. And if we get 50 chapter, so that 100 board members we're going to get.
We love it.
All the chapter, all the state.
What will be the consensus, President Fremont? You have 50, 25 people. What will be the consensus? The one that are not coming to a meeting, they're there. They're giving excuses, they're there. When will you?
We put a quorum there. We make sure the quorum is defined. So they will know exactly how many people they have and how many people make a quorum. At least it's spelled out, it's in black and white, and not by discussion. So that's the good thing about it.
And right now, when they don't go for the meetings,
and when you not go for a meeting 3 times, they boot you out.
That's it.
3 times, you make 3 meetings in a row, they boot you out.
The board chairman, leave with the board chairman to inform the executive now.
Gentlemen, we can arrange something behind the scene. I will have interest for us to have conversation with those candidates. I mean, it would be
right.
Okay, gentlemen, I'm going to join you. We are all journalists. I don't want to be.
No. You're not coming.
You're talking. Saying that.
Your audio.
If you didn't tell us you're waiting for my voice to unleash.
Gentlemen, I will clean myself up.
No, I
will not mess your thing up.
If you're a chat, you'll tell you on a gentleman, I'm coming here, give me 10, I'll be free. If you're a chat, they won't lean. I say, gentlemen, I will not harm nobody. I won't be I will not kill no.
Thank you guys for everything. Keep up the good work. We will be there to also support that. Gibson, President Collins. Yeah. And we'll talk behind the scenes. When are you having these people again? Well, Saturday, Wednesday, Fremont.
Tuesday, we're gonna have Chairman Boo on it.
Oh, y'all want a days? I want to know. You said Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yes, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday.
Okay, thank you. So I can schedule something with company with your stuff.
8 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Eastern time.
Tomorrow we'll talk on do behind the scenes so you can get access of this stream, so you can.
All right.
Be giving the people giving and promoting music and all that stuff. You got video to play. You can do that. We're gonna learn around the thing. Yeah, we already finished teaching me.
How much you pay to hire you, my man?
Eh?
And we are saying how much you eating for that here? The way you're talking today.
Why be eating idea of
They put get camping budget.
Come on, operation. Pay me.
Man sweating.
They put get
He's
camping
sweating
budget.
heavily.
Look at the leg again, my man. Look at the leg again. It's too bright.
I mean, the people get budget for it. Mr. Show, before you leave, I want for you to listen to the audio, man.
We want again.
Yeah, listen to it.
Oh, Daniel Pan audio.
Don't want to go in our reservoir to take the plenty of them there.
Daniel Pan say, you know, fly, I need it, baby.
Can you imagine the message he did not listen to it? Why Leo? Jesus Christ.
But he didn't need to listen.
What kind of opinion leaders we have so? He said you are advancing, he did not listen. God. Oteva Gemo Mana said no to you because Oteva Gemo said no, you will look for another candidate.
But the commissioner making a decision. How are you going to vet that candidate? How are you going to look for?
I insulted Daniel Pine. I insulted Josephine Sulu. I insulted Octavius Gilman. So I was curious, and I thought I should go and listen myself. So I went on Uriah Psalm's page, and I listened to his life, and I wonder what part of the world that he is living. I'm living on Ife, but I don't know what part of the world he's living.
No, living in Kentucky.
Maybe a few things clear. Number one, Uriah's, my father's mother, my father's father, they are Grangidians.
I think he's trying to clear his crown.
My mother's mother, father is Grangidian. My mother's mother,
what generation? Tell generation.
Mother, father.
So which family cross word to Niba and Gesi?
Because you write in our video, you write Link Gibson, he said Gesi in Nima, he said Gesi Geruben is on Nima country.
And must say it too. Must say you don't get top of graduate because you're from Nima.
And Gibson, they went to Georgia. You know when you were the MC when you call the Nima people and the Nima people music were playing. Nima song. Then you start singing that song. You know the Nima song?
Oh, okay.
Gesi was singing the song, my man. I was going live. Somebody wrote it. People say, "I told you I'm Gesi from Nima."
Oh God!
That song, man. Gibson got a man can say, yo. Then the man then it's a very fun Nima song.
Look, the election, I don't know how to campaign. I told the president, I don't know how to campaign.
Achi Mao say,
before while in the opposition.
Listen to Achi, I say, but Achi, Gesi brother there, they all I know the man and with his bad brother man from Grand Gila. The man said, no man, the men were born in Grand Gesi, you were born in Nima, the papa came
My older brother was born in Grand Gila. I didn't want born in Nima.
They want link they got to Grand to
the truth is, my grandmother's mother is from Blood Yala. That's for true. She is a sister of Mary Barbe. So we usually would go there to see, my great grandma and stuff like that. When I was small, I used to be with my Oma. We should go there.
Yeah.
And my Oma can speak Gyo very well. Because she stayed there with her grandma.
Then Gibson, when you are doing the Constitution, when you're reading the article there and talking, he said, you see, it's very sad. We got to kill God doing our Constitution.
I don't know.
Yeah, my man, Uriah soon will read. Very, very sad. I said, you got it. You got to entertain me, my man, because I was right behind the camera.
Uriah, the problem for which he's not supporting Edith is because of Edith that we were suspended. That's his problem. And I tried taking that thing from him over and over, but he doesn't. I say you Martinez. I've been telling him Eden is not responsible for what happened to us. Okay, if the problem we went through, I know there was some blunder we made along the way, but half of what we made, there were some mistakes we made, and those mistakes we were not able to tidy up quickly enough for us to what they call. Even though the board they were wrong, for the board had no power to remove us and put somebody there, which was constitutional issue. But again, that's the problem. When the board take a decision, it become a fight. And that's what I didn't want. But we have certain people on the journey there. They were adamant. The board cannot control us. We are independent. We can't listen to them. Okay? Even the last letter that I was written to the board, if you ask Flan will tell you the last letter, I wrote it. Nelson took it. Nelson wrote it the way he wanted to write it, and he sent it.
You are leaving, you're on the phone, and Nelson call him, and Nelson talking. He tell me, send a letter to me. I send it. I say that we get in trouble. I call my man straight. I call my man. I say, come and say a letter. You're deep with it.
To be honest, we're right, but the board took the decision, and for me, there are certain places I don't let them fight. You're fighting the board. Where you're carrying there? What you do? So
the Supreme Court.
Gibson.
Yeah.
They're fighting the majority black.
Yeah, they're fighting the majority black.
Begin from Minnesota. Who won't fight the AFL? You better leave Moray and come by here and go by Minnesota.
I told that man Motetan before they came in, bro, because those poor they have wicked. They were mopping those.
I saw you backing here on spoon. But
they know right, but they put there, my man. The AFL man wanted to chop the man with knife. I got all the video. I can send it to you, bro. I can send all that to you.
Who started the confrontation? When you walking around with pepper spray then for?
My man, the thing I went through between he and AB, he's still afraid for his life.
So he get pepper spray. Get pepper spray. He is there. Ignorant picking.
How much I get pepper spray, bro? Oh, you went to the library and I get pepper spray?
I go to pepper spray, Gissing.
My man, don't overlook it.
Gissing from the airport. Listen, Gissing from the airport to my house. That 30 days, that so demon don't moving with me. Our voices raising, going up. The minute you want to attack me, the minute come here looking at you some kind of way. You can say,
no, I agree. Myself, I guess
security that place you go open yourself free, be walking.
That place terrible.
That time you are do I wappy when you
okay, guys.
You here to stay?
I got a room, so I think I'm done here.
All right.
Everybody done. Anyway, everybody done. Not only you alone.
March 1st, we'll start publishing the education credential of our guys.
Yeah.
I'll call you after the program.
Since Minnesota, you get seeing the man live in the day, Mr. So.
What is it?
Mr. So, my brother, my man, we got
special Minnesota 2019. You get.
Remember that meeting? What are you talking about, man?
The man went to Minnesota. The man was in Iowa last week. Calling enter the hall. Everybody say, "Oh yeah, election year, yeah."
I'm good in that free radio style.
Election coming, I see the man run.
That is Dwayne now. So who knows? Man, gotta be pushing the people there. But anyway, Mr. President Fremont, thank you so much. I will call. Michael, Daniel, your number still the same?
Yeah, never change it. That's
yeah. From when I draw more your son, I say it is show. You gay, you feeling all your own show feeling.
I know.
All right, gentlemen, we will meet again.
All right then.
All right.
One more freedom for Kenya, one more freedom fighters. When they were coming, they said they were liberators. But when they came their time, they changed their mind. When they came their time, they changed their mind. What kind of people they so?
They are freedom fighters.
What kind of people they so?
They are freedom fighters.
You freedom fighter, you raping our women.
They are freedom fighters.
Freedom fighter, you killing our children.
They are freedom fighters.
Freedom fighter, you destroying our country.
They are freedom fighters.
Aye, ayo, 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 oh, ayo, yo, ayo, 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 ayo.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, y'all have a good night and a fresh week. We're already in the week. Today is Monday. It's at 12:49.